Hey Wildcat Nation, my name's Rebecca McDaniel. You may already know me. I grew up in Hopkins County.
I'm making a CrossFit joke.
All right, can y'all? Okay, now hopefully y'all can start to hear us. Sorry about that, guys. Having some technical difficulties to get started tonight, but we are 7 minutes away from the first game here tonight. It's a doubleheader between Sulphur Springs and Palestine, both the girls and the boys, with the Lady Cats going first. Again, go ahead and get this scoreboard up here in just 1 second so y'all can see, but it's a little under 7 minutes, so let us go ahead and reintroduce Woody and Slade.
Let's redo it. We had such good content that nobody heard. Yeah, we can redo it.
We had a great pregame show going.
It was good. It's a nice little role play session. Now let's do the real deal.
Appreciate my buddy Garrett Glass for texting and giving us a heads up. We could have been going a long time without his help. Thanks, buddy.
We definitely appreciate that.
I love it. So Tyler had a good question, kind of like what is our predictions tonight? And so I guess we'll start with you, Woody, since you have invested, your family's invested in this season more than anybody up here. So you've been to every game. So let's hear what your thoughts are.
Been to every game. We are playing a really good brand of soccer right now. It's really fun to watch, and we've enjoyed some success. Now, coming into this game, we don't know as much about Palestine. We haven't really played them. We have some common opponents that you can kind of try to back into some ideas that way. They came from the same district Jacksonville's in. Jacksonville's a highly regarded team. That's their only 2 losses of the season. And so I think this is going to give us our first big test. Some of these 4-seed teams coming in, are on the weaker side. And we did win in dominating fashion last week. I suspect it would be a tighter game on this one. But we've been playing good. I'm ready to see what we got, come out strong. We need a tough test.
Yeah, agreed. And I think it's okay to see a little adversity tonight. We were talking about it earlier. I think these ladies just really need to see how they're going to handle it if they get down early, right? Quick goals can happen. Freak goals can happen. We got a little bit of wind tonight, so if you play the wind right, they can take some decent shots from distance. And I really want to see how they handle themselves. If they want to make a deep run, they're not going to win 9-0 every game. Now, that would be ideal. But ultimately, they're going to have some challenges, and I want to see the leaders step up. I want to see them try to keep that momentum that they had from the last game. Let's get a quick goal or 2 early so that we can play our style of soccer, which is possession, building it up from the back, and then ultimately getting it to our playmakers.
Yeah, again, want to give a big shout-out to Slade and Woody for joining us here tonight. I want to give a big shout-out to everybody watching. We had a great audience, a great number of views last time. We still got about 4.5 minutes before we get started, and before we go anywhere else, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at iFocus. Here at Chad's Media, we want to make sure that you get to see all of the action, and so do our friends at iFocus Vision Care. They provide the highest quality of optometry care, as well as a full range of optometry services. iFocus is also very accommodating, as they accept a number of insurance plans. Give them a call at 903-439-2020 or visit them at 1100 Mockingbird Lane. If you're looking to enhance your vision, call them today. Also want to give a big thanks, as always, to our friends at Discount Wheel and Tire. Discount Wheel and Tire of Sulphur Springs offers a full line of Michelin tires. When you are looking for the right tire, the choice is easy. Michelin packs more science into their tires to bring together safety, durability, fuel efficiency, and performance without trade-offs. Match the right tire with the right service today. Discount Wheel and Tire, proudly serving our Wildcats for over 25 years. Again, want to give a big shout-out to both of them for bringing the pregame portion of this show, too. All right, so in these final 3.5 minutes or so before, obviously, once they do the national anthem and starting lineups, we'll kind of get out of the way for a second, but what's the vibe like right now, guys? How are we feeling?
Man, I'm feeling good. It looks like Sulphur Springs is showing up tonight. The crowd is just steadily packing in. Palestine, they're not too far from here, but they do not have very many people in attendance, so I don't know what that really says about them, but I do know Sulphur Springs faithful usually shows up and really supports their team. That's just
I will say a 5:30 start in Tyler is a big ask. So if you get people all the way from Sulphur Springs, before the game, you're doing pretty good, I think, to start filling people up. So that's, kind of to your point of how how well the Sulphur Springs crowd travels.
Well, and as a player, it's nice to look up in the stands and have some friends from school there, your parents, some family friends. It's like, hey, we're playing for more than just ourselves, right? It allows them to play for their community as well, and I think that's something that those girls look up in the stands, they really appreciate.
Hey, and if you look down, guys, you'll see a lot of the posters. A lot of the moms got together, got posters. They're hanging them up on the fence. They decorated the bus. Funny story, they decorated the bus right before they left. And the check engine light came on, so they had to change buses. So it was like,
so they didn't get to take the decorations to the new bus?
I think they just took the decorations to the new bus. So it was kind of a funny story.
Oh,
but man, this stadium though, we were talking or visiting before. For everybody out there listening, I mean, we have a nice stadium. Gerald Prim Stadium, it's one of the best around, and whoever's playing a playoff game there, maybe tonight, they're seeing that, and they're probably saying, man, this thing's awesome. It's a different kind of awesome. Tyler Rose Stadium, Earl Campbell Field, man, it's got the vibe of the old school stadium, but looks like freshly renovated. We're sitting up here in a press box with these leatherback chairs with the embroidered roses on it, and it feels like we're in a 50-story building looking down on the field from bird's eye view. It's incredible.
We're just missing a hospitality room, like they do at basketball tournaments. I remember those whenever my dad coached basketball. That was where me and my brother would always try to spend time at. But that being said, this stadium is great as a coming in as a player and getting to play on a really nice field, and you can tell this is brand new turf. This is exciting. The weather's great tonight, so this is what they've all been working for tonight. Is let's go out, let's show our dominance, let's win this game, and let's put it on them quick. So I'm excited to see how we respond tonight.
Hey, and for you guys listening, Tyler already had to get on to Slade, so it gets a little hot in here. And then so Slade, being the CrossFitter that he is, he took his shirt off and was sitting here shirtless trying to do the broadcast. And we're like, hey, dude, we're going live here. So he had to put a T-shirt back on.
Yeah, I forgot their sponsors tonight. So, Woody and I said we've got Faces for Radio, so we do apologize for that. So we're excited to be here. We're thankful Chad's Media gives us an opportunity to get up here and talk, which is something Woody and I are good at. And
we appreciate
hopefully
y'all
everybody will
taking the time.
Yeah, hopefully.
It's awesome. This is fun being up here. It really is. It's even, I think, when y'all first asked, I was like, man, we're not going to be out there in the 20-degree weather. I'm in. But now it's really fun being able to do this. It really is an honor to be.
No, we always appreciate having you guys. It's about that time, 20 seconds on the scoreboard, which y'all can see there if you're watching at home. Again, during National Anthem and everything, obviously we're going to step out of the way. But outside of that, y'all are stuck with us, not just for quite a while. Y'all are stuck with us. So.
Yeah, boys game follows. That kickoff's at 7:30. So
yeah, it's going to be a fun night.
Just sit back, turn on Chad's Media, and watch some soccer tonight. It's going to be a good night. Which we kind of got two different stories tonight. On the ladies' side, we've got the ladies coming in as the favorite, and then on the boys' side, we've got it's Palestine, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, they're number one in the state.
Number one in the state.
But you know what? David can beat Goliath at any moment, so that's why we play. That's why we play.
Coming up, looks like we're getting pretty close. We got a 3-ref crew in the playoffs. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, definitely big help.
Yeah, and based on the hair, it looks like they've got a little seniority or lack of hair. There's some seniority in the
easy, buddy.
Sorry.
Take it easy.
I didn't say anything specifically.
I don't know how this guy is wearing a hat down here. I would already be sunburned and peeling.
Yeah. Oh, too good. And Sulphur Springs fans are continuing to walk in. This is great. Hopefully they continue to.
Yeah, we're outnumbering them, 30-1?
Oh, easy. Yeah, honestly, I don't even think there's 30 people here for Palestine tonight.
Playing in tonight's match for
Now, Tyler, you need to start working on your national anthem chops. I think that would be a nice add to the broadcast.
I don't think anyone wants to hear me sing at all. They barely want to hear me speak, so they definitely don't want to hear me sing, I don't think.
What happened to Delores? Did he get fired after the last one? What happened?
Well, we're going to choose not to talk about that. No, Jeremy couldn't make it tonight. We always love having Jeremy, but
number 5, Amy Lefebvre.
It was nice getting to know Jeremy a little bit. I've seen him around and a couple of broadcasts together.
He's awesome. He played club ball. He knows soccer. Coached with him this season a little bit with our 4-year-olds. And I don't know how much coaching that was.
Number 9, Carla Armine. Number 10, Danila Dominguez. Number 11, Angela Menezes. Number 13, Isabel Ibarra. Number 14, Amaris Hernandez. Number
Palestine
16,
Wildcats.
Alexis Duke.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty common mascot.
Andrea Dumais.
If I had to guess, I would assume most schools are Wildcats, Panthers, some sort of Wildcat. That's typically what you see.
Number 22, Alejandra
Wildcats.
Garcia.
And last player just introed for Palestine Wildcats. Sulphur Springs Ladycats coming up right here.
Have they always introduced the whole team, or used to be just the starting 9 now? But
Nah,
it's the
they
whole
introduced
team
the
now?
whole team.
Yeah, I like it. Yep, text from Delores to see what he's
Oh,
going to
check
say.
this out. We've got the Vuvuzela. I think it's the Stanley Boys Vuvuzela in full effect. I love the horn.
Yeah, we need to get a sponsor to just pass out Vuvuzelas next round. That's a game changer out there.
And that's usually interesting. I can't hear the announcements, but I wonder if they said Tessa.
Oh, well, I messed up, and you corrected me.
I don't think it's
And the proper pronunciation is
Tessa.
Tessa. We play her Saturday, actually, in U15.
Oh,
Play her,
really?
yeah. She coaches her little brother's team. She's done that for a few years now, which is pretty awesome.
She's pretty competitive, so her goal is to try to beat her advanced team.
I hope that's her goal as well. It's not going to happen, but I hope that's her goal.
I believe she's going to play soccer up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
College up there, a specialty type school for major.
Oh, that'll be so fun. That's awesome.
There's in Texas.
Yeah, she's going to have to buy a few more jackets to be able to win.
And we'll get a little more active once the national anthem plays and everything like that. Get these intros out of the way. Always a big time, big stadium, big area championship game. Get your name called in front of your family and friends.
Oh, so fun. Yeah, it's big time. So we got Sulphur Springs in blue tonight, Palestine in white. I like the blue jerseys.
All right, we're going to step out of the way for the national anthem, and then y'all are stuck with us tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here on Chad's Media and Front Porch News for another doubleheader, this time between Sulphur Springs and Palestine. We're almost ready to get started, like Slade pointed out. Sulphur Springs in blue tonight and Palestine in white. Man, how are y'all feeling right before we get started?
Man, girls look excited. Based on the warm-ups, they were doing more possession-type drills. It looked like we were pretty quick-footed. I looked at Palestine warming up. They did basic drills and just a few shooting drills. Just a different mentality, it looked like, from our Lady Cats. So I'm hoping that means that they're ready to play.
Which, before we do get started, Again, we're going to be telling you about a handful of our friends throughout the course of the night, but I want to give a big shout out to Clayton Homes of Sulphur Springs. They are dedicated to helping you find the perfect manufactured or modular home for your family. Whether you're still researching or ready to find your dream home today, their team is committed to answering any questions you might have. Visit ClaytonofSulphurSprings.com or give them a call at 903-438-0820 to see how they can make your family's dreams come true. Also want to give a big shout out to our friends at D&B Loans. They are your hometown loan specialist and tax preparer. Located on Gilmer Street, D&B Loans is family-owned and operated with over 30 years of experience. They offer personal loans of anywhere from $100 to $3,000. They also offer in-house financing on high-quality furniture and appliances from sofas to bedroom sets, mattress sets, and more. They also offer tax prep and utility bill pay, and they have a big connection to the Sulphur Springs soccer program. As Jennifer Clark and Wiley Roten, they are the parents and grandparents of Matthew Clark and Kylie Clark. So they're definitely going to be watching tonight.
Man, that's awesome. I was just thinking about, I saw her walking in, and I was like, this is going to be a great night for her.
Oh, yeah.
And especially if they both walk away with a win. But, yeah, this is going to be fun to be able to watch both of her kids play at this level and this far in the playoffs. So hopefully they can keep the momentum and keep that dream alive.
All right, so starting lineup for Sulphur Springs Lady Cats looks like Maya Olvera and the goalkeeper spot. She's typically the one starting back there. Emma Romero, left back. We've got Addie Jones at right back, and our two center backs are Kylie Clark and Izzy Tessing. Looks like Anna Williams starting at the holding mid spot, and then you've got Rebecca Stanley and Addie Fenton at the attacking mids. We have Haley Schultz left wing, Jolie Moore at right wing, and Rowan Faircloth playing up top today. So we're underway, guys.
Nice. What was that formation we were in? It looked like what was it, a 4-3-3?
Yeah, so, we'll typically – here we go.
Here we go.
And then we're on.
That is onside, put it in the back of the net. Let's go. Backside support with Haley.
And
got a corner kick.
Corner kick coming up. So
That's perfect.
we're playing a version of a 4-3-3, typically sticking with a holding mid and then two attacking. And then depending on who we're playing, we might shuffle one back and play two holding mids, depending on. But primarily, we're going full throttle with two attackers out there.
And does Kylie usually take the corner kicks over there? That's a long run for a corner kick.
She always takes it when it's on that side, using that left-footed bomb coming in, and might curl one in. You never know. It's happened a few times.
Got it. Going to play it in the middle. Got her head on it. One touch. There we go, Anna. Good hit.
Oh, nice
two
job by
shots.
the keeper.
Here we go. Play it back in the middle. We've got them on their heels. They're not really pushing up. There they go. They push up. Get on sides, Haley.
So, right off the bat, on your heels, under pressure, that's what we want. That's really our brand of soccer. We come out, guns a-blazing, and we've really got them concerned right off the bat. Had two or three good shots. Nice job by their keeper. It might have been 1-0 right up 30 seconds into the game.
That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. But it looks like they're stacking the back. They've got one or two up front, and it looks like that's going to be kind of the game plan they have tonight.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, throw in Sulphur Springs.
Let's just keep it down here, and let's put some pressure on them.
So we've really done a good job from a possession standpoint right off the bat. We're controlling the pace. They're really clearing the ball and just trying to stay alive back here. So they haven't really been able to control the possession so far. I'm talking about Palestine. So
I don't think they've had to touch the ball.
Throw in after throw in. They've cleared it a couple times. It's gone right out of bounds.
Yeah, we've kicked the ball at them, and then they've cleared it once. So, yeah, the first few minutes of the game, it's ours, and let's capitalize.
So, again, header out of bounds, and so it's back and forth a little bit right now. But you get rattled right off the bat, and it really does. It might mess with their composure a little bit. I use that word a lot. But if you get rattled right off the bat, they've probably watched film on us, and it almost happened right off the bat.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like they're going to try to play transitions. That's a long ball to nowhere, with no intention of getting to a teammate's foot. So it looks like they're 1-2 touch and then just get rid of it.
And what we really need to be watching, we've got the opportunity to use the width of the field, and I suspect we would, just turn the ball over. We just need to settle the ball down and possess. I say it a lot, but
yeah, no, it makes sense, right? You want to get the ball outside and build it up from the back, and then that allows you to pull defenders away from the middle, and then it just opens up the middle. Looks like they should be able to throw in Sulphur Springs. Nope, stayed in.
And it is easier to say that from up here, but we did get bottled up over there on that right side. Man, have an opportunity to to use the width and switch the field.
Yeah, we need to
That's
push
really,
up.
really where we can do that. You'll see us. You'll see Emma Romero over here. She'll stay wide all game long, be ready for her teammates, and so that wouldn't surprise me. But Palestine really settled the ball down and
Yeah,
connected
they got
some
a little
passes,
run.
but gave it right back to Maya, and we're going to reset and try to work it up the field. I would
Yeah,
imagine.
got the lungs opened up now. We're kind of got on our heels a little bit, so hopefully just everybody can calm down after that initial run and get back in position. Yeah, it looks like handball. Yeah, it looks like
Palestine's long balling it. That's
Yeah.
their game plan. They're going to try to slip past our back line, and I don't know what that was right here, but
no, that was a handball. It went off her knee into her hand.
I
Yeah,
gotcha.
pretty quick. It was unintentional, but right in front of the ref.
still counts the same.
Exactly.
That's where we need to just get out of this, get out of trouble, and let's work it back up the field.
Yeah, that last time we weren't kind of pushing up after they took a shot, so we need to be quicker on those transitions. And they've got the wind at their back, so these are shots that could be dangerous.
Yep.
So the wind is,
It felt windier walking up here than the corner flags appear to be blowing. But, I mean, if you look at this one down here, it's got a little, you might have, 8 or 10 mile an hour
yeah, it's
wind,
got to
so-
be, right? Yeah, it's strong. And so,
But on the opposite side, it's like the flag's not moving at all.
yeah, it's dead over there. So, yeah, we need to not allow them to take advantage of it at all. There we
Nice
go.
ball by Addie. Let's just
All right,
connect.
Jolie, find somebody, slow it down. You got a drop option.
And
I get it. We want to go forward, but sometimes we got to go backwards. We got to slow down to speed up sometimes.
Yeah, and what Jolie's going to do, she might make a mistake, but she's going to go recover real well. I mean, speed and
Oh,
athleticism, it makes up for a lot, and so I think she'll clean that up and connect some passes. I don't have any.
Yeah,
doubt
your
about it.
first 10 minutes, you're playing on adrenaline right now, right?
Look how wide Emma Romero is. She's really wide. That's good. She's where she's supposed to be, and it's dragging a defender over there with her.
The wind must not be that too much of an issue. She put that ball to the 40 right there. That was a nice clearance.
So Palestine clearly settled down, and they're connecting some passes and making this a ball game. So it's good.
Yeah, and we can't really hear up here kind of how we're communicating, but I would assume this is going to be a game we've got to communicate, and this is where our leaders need to step up. She's trying to switch the field. Good idea. Saw space with Jolie in the corner. And it looks, good idea.
Yeah, I mean, hey, those right
There you
there.
go, Anna.
Oh, here we go. That's a
All
good
right,
little deflection. Now we're on a run. Haley
we go.
Schultz on a track meet. Really onside there. It's good. And throw in Sulphur.
Yeah, bad first touch. Kind of was trying to slow down the momentum to pull it back, but realized that this defender's going to give her a little bit of work tonight, looks like.
If she's able to go ahead and get a little heavy touch and create some space and turn it into a track meet, that defender might be a problem for her.
Yeah, that first touch probably should have been towards the goal, so give herself more of a chance. We did have backside support there, so I guess she was trying to take it down to the corner and get a cross in, but
Which while we're waiting for the second throw in, want to give a big shout out to our friend Katie Adair with Janet Martin Realty. She is your hometown realtor. Get into the real estate market. It could be overwhelming and intimidating.
No.
So who better to go with than the best hometown realtor who knows the people of Hopkins County and their real estate needs? Nobody works harder and is happier to help the people of Hopkins County than Katie. Give her a call at 903-243-2304 or email her at katie@janetmartinrealty.com to see how she could put you in a new home today.
yeah, it's real important what Anna just did right there, right? She controlled that ball, got it to the right player's feet, and it just allowed an opportunity, right? So if we can keep doing that, and here we go,
that right
Anna.
here.
Yep, good ball to space. You got to beat there, Schultz, pull it back. Nice move. We got to go crash.
Oh! A
Good
nice,
idea.
perfect cross by Haley Schultz. Jolie Moore right there. Get one toe on
She
it. That
was
might have been a goal, but
one
that's
step
where,
away.
That's what we need to do right here, guys. Cross it across the face of the goal. We have runners ready and in position. We're just a half step off, and she's going to get another opportunity, I have a feeling.
But this type of soccer, you can't sit and wait for something to happen. You've got to go make it happen. And so I think Jolie realized it a little too late right there, and she was 1 foot away from putting that in the back of the net. She didn't even have to have any. She just had to touch it, and
Right.
it was going to put a
And
hole in the back of the net.
she scored on several of those this year, so
Yeah,
they're going to
perfect.
You know, typically when we're crossing it over, we're going to have 1 or 2 people right there ready to make a touch and put it in the back of the net. But if you don't touch it, it's hard to make it in the back of the net. All right, here we go. Addie Fenton, nice ball up to Rowan.
Gotta have a little bit more, touch on that. She was kind of on her heels, playing back a little bit, so that ball just wasn't played strong enough. Ooh, all right, stay with her. Those are dangerous. Those are dangerous. Yeah, you got to blow the whistle, ref. You got to protect your goalies, ref. That's a little bit aggressive right there. We had to deflect. They had a shot. They deflected into the box. We were kind of relying on our goalie there. Somebody's going to have to step up and just get that ball out of there.
We got to clear the ball with authority.
Yeah, right. Like there's no question about it. You got to get in front of your own players to do that. You can't wait for somebody else to do the job.
But that's right there. That's soccer. We've really controlled the pace of the match. All right, here's a ball.
Oh, and that is nice where you need to play it. All right, here we stay on. You're just putting it in the back of the net right here. Oh, she thought about it. Keep pushing up.
So, hey, man, that's a good ball, and I really do. I mean, if they've watched any film, they know we've got speed, and more speed.
Yeah, exactly.
The wingers and up top, and so they're doing a good job of knocking us off the ball, and we're just going to have to adjust and figure that part out.
Yeah, they've got some athletes in the back, it looks like. They're able to close the gap, and here we go. We got Jolie making a cross. Let's get another corner kick. Oh, okay. Good save there. Yeah, it looks like, Palestine knows what they're doing out there. They've had some good competition this season, and they've seen teams like Sulphur Springs.
And, there's going to be adjustments when we play Pleasant Grove. That was the toughest opponent in the district. They planted their best player, arguably, on their team, their forward. They put her back at center back, just trying to keep us from, goal-scoring threats. And so that's just part of the deal. That's the gamesmanship. So they might have another player that might play in a different position, but they might be using some strategy against us.
Ooh, ref, that did not go out.
And there's Emma Romero. We're putting some pressure on them.
She's dribbled 10 times. We got to collapse that.
Well, there you go.
There we go,
Kylie Clark heard you. And here's Rowan. We definitely need to get her involved in the game. But Palestine has done a nice job of settling the ball down and playing their game. I don't know if I necessarily – that's not the style we love, the continual long ball. We will long ball it.
Well, we're putting into space, and we're splitting defenders, right? That's really our purpose, long ball.
But and we'll do that occasionally. But it's pretty clear what they're doing.
Well, they're running 4 flat in the back, and they're running 2 kind of defensive mids, and so it's kind of 6-on-2, 6-on-3 most of the time, and so we've got to get numbers up whenever we're making runs.
Nice.
So you're just going to have to
Haley.
take this by yourself, Haley. Heavy first touch. All right. She's going to get her nerves settled down, and we'll be good.
Hey, this number 7 from Palestine, she came to play. She's been really physical with Haley.
Yeah.
And here goes Rowan. You don't want to get her 1v1. Oh, that was Rowan's doing a good job of looking for Haley, and they're gonna connect here before long. But back to how this goal scoring opportunity that Palestine had.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. That's soccer. We've really controlled the pace of the match. We've done a nice job. But then here they go. They went down there and had a really legitimate goal scoring threat, and it's off of a bobbled mistake. And that's how soccer is. Who can capitalize at the right time on a mistake? That might be your only opportunity to get a goal tonight.
There's guys that make careers out of sitting in the right place at the right time off a deflection or the other team messing up, right? So we've just got to take advantage of those mistakes that the other team gives us, and then we've got to make sure we don't have very many mistakes.
But again, I want to thank all of y'all for tuning in tonight. 27.5 minutes left here in this first half. I want to give a big shout out to our friends at Amethyst Healthcare. They specialize in after-surgery care or after hospitalization or new diagnosis of chronic illness. They also offered skilled nursing, as well as physical, occupational, and speech therapies, medical social work, and certified nurse aides.
Yeah, they've got a little athleticism on the outside with their marking backs, and they're watching Haley. They're watching Rowan pretty tight.
And this center forward, haven't seen a lot of her yet for Palestine, but that's clear. They're trying to split our center backs and trying to create a run. And so That's the whole objective. Figured out if we're going to let them do that or not.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to try to. They get in this vicinity, they're trying to shoot, right? That's what they're trying to play a long ball to get a 1 or 2 touch, take a shot. There we go, defense, way to collapse.
And look
now
at the ref dancing around, getting out of the way of the ball.
I like it.
Good footwork.
Yeah, he's been quiet tonight, which is good. We've had a handball call, and that's really it. So, all right, here we go. We got to take advantage of those mistakes.
And I'll tell you what, you just saw a little bit of physicality right there from Rebecca Stanley as her health has improved and her confidence has gotten back to last year's form pre-injury. Man, she's been really fighting for that ball.
That's like 2 years ago, she had a great season, didn't she?
Oh yeah, she's that injury. We hated to see it, but yeah, she's come back pretty strong.
And that's a 2v1. We really need to try to get her
Goalkeeper coming out your line. There we go.
Long ball again.
Well, that's all day long.
That's
That's a successful defensive stop right there.
That's right.
But what I've noticed is on our throw-ins, we need to be more intentional there, and then we've got to start pushing up a little bit more on the defensive back. We're kind of just sitting back, and that's where things get a little dangerous. See, right there, who are we throwing to? We've got to have somebody we're throwing to.
That's right. But we're going to recover, and here we are to Becca, and then Romero coming up.
Yeah, Romero's pretty far up.
I like overlapping with Becca. They know to do that. She covered for her. And then you had Haley cheating in on this side, too, for extra support, and followed by Izzy. So...
Yep, this number 21 for Palestine, it looks like potentially their captain. I can't tell if that's captain's armband or not.
Yeah, that is on the left side.
Yeah, it's 1-2 touches, send it, right? That's been her game plan, and there's really no intention with where it's going. But, yeah, if we can just capitalize on that in the back and be aware of that.
They've scored a bunch of goals this season. I would imagine they've served it up and let her go run and finish it all season long.
Kickball can still work. Long ball can still work in high school. It really can. And that's why you put she is offsides if that is played. And there we go. Push her to the outside. Way to stay aggressive. Keep your feet. Okay, that's dangerous. We got to collapse. There we go. When in doubt, just clear it out.
Hey,
Push them up.
I don't mind clearing that ball.
Push them up. See how we're staying back right here on defense. We're not pushing up. We should have been at the 20-yard line. So this doesn't happen. These are dangerous shots with that wind. We can't let shots from 25 yards,
uncontested.
Uncontested.
We've got to do a better job of getting in their face. Pass, dribble, or shoot. We got to give them some action and contest everything they got and make them make a mistake. But if we give them a free shot, it's going to be bad news for us.
Yeah, agreed.
Good job, Maya, right there again.
See, right now, not time to get up. Push up. But our defense is just kind of sitting back. I don't know if we're a little winded or what, but I've noticed that we're hanging out back here.
So they're connecting, being patient. This girl's got some skills right here, distributing the ball, and here comes Romero.
There we go, Romero. Just keep the pressure on.
And it was a nice deflection. Nice. She got it, and it hit the Palestine player.
There we go. Push up. That's what we need to do.
Here's Rowan. However, she needs to get involved in this. Let's go.
Yeah, and it looks like we're looking for runs, trying to split the defense. It looks like those forwards are going to probably have to fake a run and come back and get a touch, drop it back, and then make your run. It doesn't look like getting the ball in the middle and trying to split defenders is
that's going to be a tough deal. A little give and go with some space with anticipation. That's going to be our.
Yeah, they're closing the gap. They've got some pretty quick girls in the back, but I like our girls in a foot race all day. There we go, Kylie. More intentional. That's a handball. There we go. Good call.
Okay, I want to thank everyone for hanging out with us, and I also want to thank our friends Chick-fil-A. Now that the holiday's over, New Year's goals are in place, everything, we're all sticking with them. Chick-fil-A is a healthy option that is still full of flavor. Delivery and catering is available for all you hungry cats out there. You can order on the Chick-fil-A app, and you can watch some Sulphur Springs Ladycat soccer without even having to leave the couch.
Yeah, prime example right there, right? We had a nice ball in, but we're just looking to make that run and hoping it falls over somebody's head or it goes between somebody. We've got to go be the ones dictating where that ball's going.
And again, too, nice header from center back number 2, I believe, that just had that. And I mean, they've got some good-sized center backs with some athletic builds. It's going to be
from a size perspective, we're definitely not winning the size battle. But these girls, You know, I know Haley's a state qualifier power lifter, so we'll put her up against anybody.
There's the long ball. So
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
Maya's
good.
had some activity, but like a legitimate goal scoring threat. Yes, the one off of the mistake. But there's been some ones that are just kind of dribbling up there, and it's not just doing a whole lot. She's touching the ball, but not under a ton of pressure back there.
Yeah, what I'm seeing where it needs to go to Anna, to more of a kind of central midfielder that's got an attacking mindset. That's where we've had our opportunities at tonight. See, we're wanting everybody else to do the work right there, and we're running away from the ball.
So if you'll notice, looks like we've made a switch. We have Rowan back at attacking mid, put Rebecca Stanley up top. Probably just trying to get the possession back in our hand, because the Palestine girls have done a nice job from a possession standpoint.
All right,
Anna Williams.
There we go. You got time.
She's
now,
got plenty of time. And
another handball.
They're cutting it off, and we're trying to split. That's for sure.
Yeah, it worked early, so that's the mindset that it's going to continue to work. But they've closed that gap.
And if we work the ball up the field, which I know they're going to figure this part out, but there's, we haven't just scored a ton of just straight up breakaway goals like you'll see against some lesser teams. There's been a lot of shots from around the 18, from turn and shoot when they're back to the keeper.
Exactly.
You'll see a lot of that, and so
we're going to have to do that tonight.
But we got to have the ball right around that area to make that happen, and it's really been midfield to Palestine side quite often in the last 8 or 10 minutes. So.
Yeah, we need to get the ball on our playmakers' feet and let them make something happen. And we got to be aggressive. I know we want to make the nice pass in the box and one touch in the back of the net. Let's be aggressive. Let's put a shot on goal and let's follow it up. Let's clean up the trash. Like, that's how we can win a game, especially when it's something like this. It's going to be a little bit aggressive.
And there's the long ball. And so they're coming off a deflection and putting a little bit of pressure on us, but nice clear, and then we
got a little lucky right there.
Addie to Jolie. They've passed. We gotta pass with purpose, girls. We've got to get this ball. We don't have to drive the ball up the field. We need to distribute to some feet.
Yeah, exactly right. And that just comes with probably experience right there for Jolie. It's like, hey, look, I've got somebody that's on me this whole time. I'm just going to try to get it into space. I get the thought process there. Okay, at least that throw-in was in the vicinity of a Wildcat tonight. So let's keep that up.
A little over the midway point in this first half. Again, y'all don't go anywhere. We got some Wildcat soccer after this.
Here we go. We got a nice little run here.
Nice service. Nice service.
Oh, just unlucky. I think she lost it with 7 being in front of her.
But that's part of the thing, man. You come out guns a-blazing, you almost score a couple times, and then you look up and it's 20 minutes into this game and you still hadn't scored.
Yeah, it's 0-0.
How do you respond to this? That's what playoff soccer is.
That's perfect.
Settle it down and play your game, and our game is possess the ball. And we need to not force it and just be really, really intentional. And that is very intentional with Becca Stanley doing a little razzle-dazzle, and it's always dangerous anytime she has the ball inside the box.
Yeah, do they want Anna staying back that far on those type of plays? Because right there is 8 against 5, and that's tough. That's tough right there. It looks like they're wanting her to stay back a little bit.
So if that's an adjustment they're going to have to make, if they're really not keeping anybody high or enough people high, then she might need to cheat a little bit.
I think so.
And make that adjustment. But they're obviously, now here's an opportunity for us.
Here we go. We've got
speed.
numbers. It's 4v4. She's going to look for the space. That right now is just not working. I think we've had 1 or 2 opportunities early from that, but again, that splitting the defenders is just not working. We're going to have to. Everybody's looking to make a run.
Yeah.
Right. I like that, but somebody's got to give her an option to stay back, and goalie's got to come off the line and get that. There we go. That's a little dangerous. Defenders were hoping she got out there a little sooner.
And you can't tell if they're hollering. They typically communicate pretty good. And,
I bet.
And so that's a good opportunity. Another really missed opportunity for Palestine. They had a nice little run, and it just dribbled up into the keeper's hands. So
there's things that you can control in a soccer game, right? We got a sub here.
it looks like we got Emily Soto coming in, Anna taking a breather, and we got 17:05 left in the game.
So this just tells me
first half.
they're just trying. That's a big time defensive sub in my opinion. So they're wanting wanting her to stay back tonight. It looks like in that holding mid position.
Yeah,
And
Emily Soto, a great defender.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right. That's why I'm thinking they're wanting to keep the.
And they're a pretty physical team, but look at Soto coming right off the bat, trying to knock her off the ball, not working. They're not knocking her off the ball.
We've got to have a little bit calmer first touch, right? We actually were talking about this at practice the other day. If you're calm, what is?
Here we go. Look at this.
All right, we've got numbers here. Haley with the hustle. I like it. It's hard to beat two people sometimes, but she tried her best right there. Oh, what do we got? We got offside. Or do we have a foul? Looks like we have offsides.
Which while we're waiting on that, I want to give a big shout out to some friends of ours that are very invested in this. And that is our friends over at the Oaks Bed and Breakfast, ran by Allison Libby-Tessing. We are very proud to have her as a contributor on Front Porch News. Oaks B&B tries to personalize everyone's visit to Sulphur Springs. Even if you're just stopping through, their goal is to make each person feel like they have found a home away from home. Visit their website, theoaksbnb.net, for more information. The Oaks Bed and Breakfast is your restful travel stop.
Yeah, as I was talking, it looks like we're playing just we've got a lot of emotion going on right now. The first touches are a little aggressive.
But and it looked like Becca was counting on Haley to make a run, and Haley was running the opposite direction. It didn't make the run, so some kind of breakdown in communication there. But
yeah, I was having this conversation with my U15 team the other day. We're talking about if you're calm, what does that do that's going to allow you to have time to make a decision, and ultimately that's going to create space, right? And what we're doing is we're getting one or two touches, and we're looking for we're almost kind of playing long ball as well right now. And we need to build it up from the back because that's a strength of ours.
And that's the value you'll see in Emily Soto right there. So she is a very good defensive player and a lot of athleticism that she's bringing to the table. And so she
Rowan's fast.
Here we go. A little much on that. So we just did what Palestine's doing to us a little bit. We had an opportunity there. I think she was trying to find Haley and just got a little heavy on it.
Because it's worked. That has worked this year. But you've got Jolie right there. Sorry, who's number 7 for us? That is that Fenton?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's Fenton. So she was right there next to Rowan. That's somebody she should have distributed it off to, and then that allowed Rowan to make a run and pull a defender off of them instead of trying to split two defenders. So I don't know if Dad's going to need to go down there at halftime and talk to these girls, but, I believe in you, Woody, if you go down there and give them a little pep talk.
Hey, that's not my place. I'm up here in the
comfort
you're
of the booth.
texting
your daughter at halftime, and she's looking at your coaching tips.
I don't. We say, in our family, we say good job. And sometimes she has awesome games, and sometimes she needs to have better games, and that's the best thing about it. It's helped her blossom as a player.
I like it. I don't know how I'm going to be at that age, but
I was like, up until a couple of years ago, I was either a coach or a team manager type, always on the sidelines. And as soon as I made the decision to step away and let her just go play soccer and listen to her coaches, she really blossomed.
She blossomed.
And it was time. I served a role for a long time. But at some point, it was my time to step away.
I like it.
And it was.
That was probably just a coincidence of timing.
All right, here we go. Let's find feet. Let's make good runs. We've got good numbers.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that ball played in nice. One touch. Let's go.
Oh! That was a nice cross and a near nice finish by number 3, Rowan Faircloth.
Yeah, sometimes right there, you got to just toe punch it to put it in the back of the net. And you got numbers. Everybody's crashing. Momentum's going to take you forward. But that ball finally found its space and got behind somebody.
A one touch off that cross would be a very difficult
that's
one to pull off. But, hey, things can happen.
Which, Slade, I'm curious from a player's perspective, is there a certain point in the game where if it's still scoreless, you start to feel a little more panicky, or is it still just more of a feel of that game itself? Or?
No, that's actually a good question because it just takes one, right, in soccer.
All right, here's Rowan.
It just takes one in soccer, and the whole momentum changes. Yeah. And if you're doing what Sulphur Springs is doing and is putting on the pressure, there is a little bit of level of frustration, but it's a matter of when. One of them's going to break through. And so, but when you start getting around 15 minutes left in the game, that's when things get a little bit more intense. And it's kind of when some good soccer actually takes place. And it also depends on how the coach handles it too, Tyler. Like if the coach is starting to feel nervous and trying to do things that are unnatural and doing a lot of subs and trying to figure something out, and then that makes people unnatural
Yeah,
or
that's
nervous is what I'm
Well,
trying to
and
say.
hey, here's the thing. This Palestine team obviously is a good team. And so coming in, the biggest competition we've had in district standpoint is Pleasant Grove, but they're a good team. So these girls might feel a little bit of that anxious feeling. And when you get anxious, you start doing whatever your muscle memory is.
Well, yeah,
so
your
if it's
first-
like,
yeah.
man, let's do a long ball. We always score on this. That might be why they're trying to force it there a little bit sometimes.
Oh,
But
what
nice
a
ball.
touch.
Oh, and they called Haley off, and I just don't see it.
From
I'm
this
not down
angle,
there.
I
I'm
did
not
not
down
see
there,
it. But he was on it. He is in
He
the
is
right
right
position.
on
So, but was he paying attention to when she passed it? Haley doesn't agree with it, which I'm siding with her. Unfortunately,
Again, I
They
want to
called
thank everyone for hanging out with us tonight. We want to give a big shout out to our friends at J. Hodge Chevrolet, the most awarded vehicles at the most awarded dealership. Hurry on over and visit J. Hodge Chevrolet on Wildcat Way, where you can get a new Chevy Silverado 1500 for 2.99% APR for 60 months. Call them at 903-307-2077 to see how they can put you in a new vehicle today. Remember, don't overpay. Go see Jay.
right there trying to split 2 to 3 defenders again. Stanley, that's not going to work. We're going to have – that's almost – you had enough space to put a rip on the goal. She's got a foot that there's – it's okay. If I'm the coach, I'm yelling take a shot.
All right, so we've got a sub coming in. Anna Williams going back in. Looks like Becca Stanley's getting a breather. So now we have Anna back in the attacking midfield role. That's primarily where she's played all season, but depending on the personnel, she's done the holding mid. And so just a different flavor of personnel and mixing it up a little bit and see what that does for the chemistry.
Nice. We got the cheerleaders here tonight. I'm going to need to hear some 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, $1. Let's get this crowd involved. Let's get it. There's not a lot of excitement happening right now, so we need to get the folks
You
involved.
know what would make it exciting?
Tell me.
Put one in the back of the net.
That'd be
Sulphur
awesome.
Springs Ladycats.
That would be awesome. We've got to play our game, though. And when we play our game, we give ourselves chances.
Less than 10 minutes left in the first half.
All right,
There we
foul.
go. Nice little hip check. They
And then
got
we're going to
called.
have Izzy is going to put this
All right.
right on frame.
Clark needs to be in the box. That is a good target. That's somebody I would be. If we're sending her to do corner kicks, we're sending her in the box, in my
Right.
opinion.
And we need to center up Emma Romero right here.
And somebody needs to be at the 20-yard line to take a nice little pass as well.
We need Emma to cheat closer to their captain there, because Emma's got some wheels on her.
And I have no idea where this wall is for Palestine, not blocking a thing. And we're waiting for it. We've got to be aggressive there. There's things that you can control, and you can control your first touch.
Oh my gosh!
Testing just dominated.
Just dominated
18.
a header,
Yeah.
and this girl just got laid out, and it was a clean foul.
It was great.
You don't want to bump heads with Izzy Tessing. I can assure you that. She's a big athletic frame, and it's going to be a bad day.
Hey, maybe that's the spark and momentum we need. Yeah, Jolie getting a little aggressive. Keep your hands down. Keep your hands down. Jolie, you could throw a card for that. So we can't have anybody getting a card at this point in the game.
So 8:39 left here in this first half. 0-0. Sulphur Springs Ladycats and Palestine Wildcats. Really, really tight game here. It's been a fun game to watch so
I'm
far.
actually enjoying it. There's some decent soccer. It's really defensive-minded right now. It's a lot of long balls that we're seeing from both sides. We got to get the forehead on that, not the top of the head, to clear that. And push up. We're just letting somebody hang out the top of the box. That's dangerous. And that's dangerous. Oh, good job.
Luckily, it was a weak shot because that was very dangerous. An uncontested shot. We've got to put some bodies.
That's like the third one just at the top of the box. And that comes down to leadership on the defensive side, in my opinion. All right, Jolie.
I mean, their defense, they're not necessarily the fastest, but they're getting all up in our grill, and
Find
they're
somebody.
doing a great job.
Yeah, once you touch the ball 2 or 3 times and you don't have an option, you
Emma
gotta
Romero
drop it
coming
off.
up. Nice ball, Emma Romero. That was a great.
Oh, call that.
All right, nice.
There
nice
we go.
Foul.
When fouls start happening, that means they're getting tired. So I like that. Palestine's had a couple of fouls here lately, so we've been putting a little pressure on them.
Tired/frustrated. Usually there's some frustration fouls. It's been a somewhat physical game. I mean, they're battling out there.
I don't mind taking a shot on goal and crashing it.
Izzy's taking a shot
I don't
here.
mind it. Don't play it in. Take a shot.
That was
Okay, I think that was trying a bit of a little play in. Maybe catch her off her line a little bit, but I want a little bit more aggression, honestly, with the shot making of the 18 to 20 yards. and we've got the speed to crash.
Under 7 minutes left now here in the first half.
And when do goals happen? 5 minutes. First 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes of half. They do. That's when the excitement starts happening. It's interesting how that happens sometime, but that might have been an illegal throw.
Bad throw. They let that one slide, but that was not a good one. And I think she probably realizes it if she's been playing soccer for very long. Nice. So their captain got a little dose of what Izzy can bring to the table. And so here we are.
Let's get numbers back. There we go, Jolie. Oh, there's another uncontested shot that was pretty close.
I mean, at halftime, the speech has got to be that second level. They're bottling up their center forward, but that attacking mid has been wide open all night long.
Okay, one of the best halftime speeches I ever had when we were at a playoff game. My dad came in the locker room. He just was he coached the JV, and he was a football coach, right? He walked in and was like, oh, here we go. Number 21 with another foul. He walked in and he was like, none of you little punks have ever been in a fight, and it shows. And he threw a jersey up against the wall, and he's like, it's time to go out there and punch him in the mouth. And, brother, we came out, we scored 3 goals within the first 5 minutes of the second half, and it was a totally different ball game after that. And Anna might have got away with a handball there.
Look at this girl pushing Anna off the ball 5 yards out.
Push up.
So they're getting a little physical. I think that's frustration physical.
And I like it.
Because and so that's a good sign. All right, here we go.
Oh.
And play on. So I'm fine with that. It's just a physical game. We need to definitely. We're really, really reaching for some of this.
Here we go, Kylie. Now just take it on. Just take it. Don't send it. You've got time. See, we rushed that. We rushed that. There's no point. And now we got to make a run back for you. Send it.
Nice ball, Romero.
Yeah, see, they're not getting their first step to the ball either, or Palestine isn't, and so I think we're.
And look at wide right. That's going to be. That's a little heavy.
The fitness level of Sulphur Springs is going to need to take over for this game to be in our favor here.
And it's hard to tell so far. Yeah, I don't see anybody heavy breathing on either side here. But it's all about game time adjustments.
Agreed.
So what's it going to be like? What's the halftime speech for the Palestine squad? What's our halftime speech like? What adjustments are we going to make? We've seen a couple of little tactical adjustments just from our personnel standpoint. But, man, I'll tell you what, Palestine back line, they've done a really nice job of solidifying some strength back there, and it's been tough for us. There's Kylie Clark.
Now somebody open up outside for her and give her an option, because she's just having to get rid of it. Now,
here we go.
Here we go. Perfect. Anna's staying back for her, it looks like.
I like that. That's smart soccer. That's what you have. There you go. And then there you go. There's the ball to our keeper again. That's a free turnover, and we appreciate that.
Kylie's hands on the hips. Stay back. Catch your breath.
And we've got,
that's dangerous.
The halftime speech, it's got to be something along the lines of the same thing we talk about a lot. We got to find feet, and we got to stop forcing the ball off the field.
Yeah.
Pick your shots selectively to do that. But it's like we turn around and we're doing a little bit of that long ball hoping type of strategy that we haven't gotten into a lot.
We're just not
done that a lot.
Yeah, we're not just sending it from the 50. We're sending it from the 30, right, and hoping it gets into the box. And so it's not really the same, but ultimately it is, right, because they're hoping that ball just finds space and gets behind somebody, but that just is not working.
Just 2:55 left here in the half. Y'all don't go anywhere. We're going to hear from some of our sponsors at halftime, and then we'll be back for the rest of the game. Also want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Vinks Pest Control, locally owned and operated. They're the go-to source for effective pest control. Give them a call for any of your pest control needs, residential or commercial. They also offer a 100% guarantee. If you're still seeing pests after treatment, they'll come back at no cost to you. You can visit the website vinkspestcontrol.com or give them a call at 972-855-8469 to get a free quote today.
And we just did it again. Anna won a nice battle and forced it up the field, and we created a turnover. And it's just, we just need to.
Yeah, the vertical runs.
Oh,
they're
gosh.
getting sucked up, unfortunately. We've got to get it outside. That's when we've had our chances, is whenever we played it outside and then sent it across. we're leaving some people up top. 3's uncontested right now. 9 is, there's still a little bit of space. I get it. We're kind of waiting for this throw-in to happen, but we need to stay tight on people, especially right now. Here we go. Jolie's just going to have to out-hustle him right here. This is going to be a long ball. Oh, I'm going to dribble it from the back. Oh, I don't know what to do with it. Anna's going to capitalize on it.
But this 21 in their midfield, I mean, she's got some size on her and an athlete and tough to deal with.
Yeah, she's been, if you're an annoying soccer player, it's one of those things, right? Like, you hate playing against them, but you want them on your team. And she's kind of got that mindset.
And we just gave up the ball again on a forcing type of scenario. And there's the long ball.
A little kick ball, both teams right now. We've got a minute left. Now let's put a little pressure on. Let's make a run and let's get one shot. Nice little move by 9 there.
Hey, I don't mind putting that in the stands.
No, it's okay. It's okay, right? Like, everybody get back. Let's resettle. You do that intentionally. It's a nice yellow card. I've learned that before.
Again, while we're waiting for this one, to give a big shout out to our friends at Donnie's Heat and Air. Locally owned and operated with over 25 years of experience. They look forward to serving you. Call 903-307-9786 for same-day service, or visit them on East Shannon Road, Donnie's Heat and Air, for all your heating, ventilation, and air conditioning needs.
You've got numbers back right now. I would like one more run. We cannot give any ticky-tacky goals up. We've got 10 seconds. Just kick it out and get out of half, 0-0.
And then there's their long ball again. I mean, they're long balling it. I mean, that's the
that's their
game plan.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if that's the way they normally play, but
that's half.
That's halftime, folks. 0-0, Sulphur Springs Ladycats and Palestine Wildcats.
Yep, that's the adversity we're talking about. Let's see how they handle this second half.
Yes, and again, we're going to hear a word from our sponsors in just 1 second. First, I want to tell you about Essential Business Solutions. Your organization's network and IT problems can come out of nowhere. Let Essential Business Solutions do all the IT work for you, from managed IT services, disaster recovery, and backup solutions, new hardware, and other IT services as needed. Give them a call at 903-335-7581. Essential Business Solutions. They make technology accessible. Again, don't go anywhere. We will be right back for the remainder of this game. Let me tell you about our new friends over at Essential Business Solutions. Your organization's network and IT problems can come out of nowhere. Let Essential Business Solutions do all the IT work for you. For managed IT services, disaster recovery, and backup solutions, new hardware, and other IT services as needed. Give them a call at 903-335-7581. Essential Business Solutions. They make technology accessible. Here in Sulphur Springs, we like to support our own people. If you're looking for a hometown guy to cover you on all your home, auto, and life insurance needs, Josh Boatman is the clear answer. With Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, nobody knows the people of Hopkins County and their insurance needs better than Josh. Give Josh a call at 903-348-1527 or email him at jboatman@txfb-ins.com to see how he can help you today. The Way Bible Church wants to welcome you home on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. or 10:45. You can also catch our live stream at 10:45 at twbcss.com, Facebook, or YouTube. Come find a place to belong at The Way Bible Church.
D&B Loans is your hometown loan specialist and tax preparer. Located on Gilmer Street, D&B Loans is family-owned and operated with over 30 years of experience. They offer personal loans of anywhere from $100 to $3,000. They also offer in-house financing on high-quality furniture and appliances, from sofas to bedroom sets, mattress sets, and more. They also offer tax prep and utility bill pay. J. Hodge Chevrolet, the most awarded vehicles at the most awarded dealership. A Mark of Excellence Award winner, J. Hodge Chevrolet has also won awards for Best Automotive Dealership and Best Auto Repair Shop. They're such big supporters of the Sulphur Springs Wildcats, they're even located on Wildcat Way. Find new roads to J. Hodge Chevrolet. Give them a call at 903-307-2077. Don't overpay, go see Jay. Hooten's Hardware in Emory features brands you know and love, such as Cub Cadet, Echo, Milwaukee, Skag Power Equipment, Steel, and much more. Hooten's Hardware, they're more than just nuts and bolts. You can visit Hooten's on East Lennon Drive in Emory. Call Hooten's today at 903-473-8788 or visit their website, hootensteel.com. Clayton Homes of Sulphur Springs is dedicated to helping you find the perfect manufactured or modular home for your family. Whether you're still researching or ready to find your dream home today, our team is committed to answering any questions you might have. Visit ClaytonofSulphurSprings.com or give them a call at 903-438-0820 to see how they can make your family's dreams come true.
Here at Chad's Media, we know the love and support that Alliance Bank has for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. Stop by and see them on the square or use one of their many convenient drive-through services. You can also visit alliancebank.com for all your financial and banking needs or give them a call at 903-885-2187. Let me tell you about our new friends at Vinks Pest Control. Locally owned and operated, they are the go-to source for effective pest control. Give them a call for any of your pest control needs, residential or commercial. They also offer a 100% guarantee. If you're still seeing pests after treatment, they will come back at no cost. You can visit their website, vinkspestcontrol.com, or give them a call at 972-855-8469 to get a free quote today. Vinks Pest Control, experts who care. Bulkley Trucking, based in Brashear, has earned a reputation as a highly reliable, timely, and professional carrier, and you could be the next member of the Bulkley team. At Bulkley, it's about family. They guarantee weekly pay as well as flexible hours. They also are very accommodating as they offer training programs and CDL testing on site. Give them a call at 903-582-2305 or visit bulkleytrucking.com to see how you can apply today. Donnie's Heat and Air Conditioning Service is locally owned and operated with over 25 years of experience and looks forward to serving you. Call 903-307-9786 for same-day service or visit them on East Shannon Road. Donnie's Heat and Air for all your heating, ventilation, and air conditioning needs.
Let me tell you about our friends Marcy Gamble and Micah Clark over at Amatus Healthcare, both of which have over a decade of experience. Amatus specializes in after-surgery care or after hospitalization or a new diagnosis of chronic illness. They also offer skilled nursing, physical, occupational, and speech therapies, as well as medical social work and certified nurse aides. They provide local leadership and are involved in the community. Stop by and see Amatus Healthcare today. Jones Custom Structures offers a number of custom structures specific to any of your needs. They offer storage buildings, cabins, carports, shops, metal homes, steel building kits, as well as dirt and concrete work, offices, greenhouses, barn dominiums, covered areas, and barns. Give them a call at 903-440-3680 or email jonesfirewood@yahoo.com to see how they can meet any of your building needs.
Chick-fil-A is where everyone is the guest of honor. No matter your lifestyle or taste buds, grilled, fried, or spicy, there is something for everyone. Delivering and catering available for all those hungry cats. Order in-store or on the Chick-fil-A app. We look forward to seeing you soon. Go Wildcats. Katie Adair with Janet Martin Realty is your hometown realtor. Getting into the real estate market can be overwhelming and intimidating. Who better to go with than the best hometown realtor who knows the people of Hopkins County and their real estate needs? Katie was born and raised here in Hopkins County, and she even taught at SSISD for 6 years. Nobody works harder and is happier to help the people of Hopkins County than Katie Adair. Give her a call at 903-243-2304 or email her at katie@janetmartinrealty.com. That is Katie, K-A-T-I, to see how she can put you in a new home today. Again, welcome back to Rose Stadium here in Tyler. It is still tied 0-0 at the half between the Sulphur Springs Ladycats and Palestine. Before we get any further with the remainder of this halftime, I want to give a big thank you to our friends at Hooten's Hardware in Emory. They feature brands you know and love such as Cup Cadet, Echo, Milwaukee, Skag Power Equipment, Steel, and much more. Hooten's Hardware, they're more than just nuts and bolts. You can visit Hooten's on East Linden Drive in Emory. Call Hooten's today at 903-473-8788 or visit their website, hootensteel.com. Also want to give a big shout out to our friends at Triple Crown Roofing, who were one of Chad's Media's very first clients. Blake and Lindsay Johnson and everyone over at Triple Crown Roofing. They are not only the #1 roofing company in the area, but they care so much about this community and give so much back. Triple Crown provides customers with superior roofing systems, and their quality in workmanship and products set them apart from other area companies. They're located on East Shannon Road, and you can find all their contact information and more on their website, triplecrownusa.com. Still a couple minutes before we resume, so we are going to throw it to commercial for 1 second, and then Woody and I will be back.
Hey Wildcat Nation, my name's Rebecca McDaniel. You may already know me. I grew up in Hopkins County. I'm so excited to announce that I've joined the Alliance Bank team. Community banks are critical to hometowns, and our hometown is growing. As a community bank lender, I truly strive to know my customers' businesses. When I take on a relationship with a customer, we're a team, and from that point forward, it's my job to help them win. So give me a call, stop by, or reach out through alliancebank.com. Let's win together.
Healthcare for my father was the easiest decision. When they asked me who I wanted, I want Marcy. We have been so pleased with Amethyst. My father has been pleased. My answer to you is call Amethyst. They will be there for you, night, day. They're incredible.
Hi, I'm Marcy with Amethyst Healthcare. Call us today for first-class care in the comfort of your home.
Okay, just about a minute and a half until the second half gets started. Woody, kind of walk me through what we've seen through the first 40 minutes of this game. Obviously still scoreless. We haven't seen either team find the back of the net yet, but
This is soccer. So we came out just right off the bat, on fire, a barrage of shots, and if one of those had gone in, you never know. The whole game, the whole game could have changed. They were rattled, but Palestine did a really good job. They settled back down. They regained their composure, and then they started connecting some passes, making a few runs, and really did a good job of being physical with our girls. We're a pretty physical team, and so it was some nice battles throughout the midfield and the back lines. And so, I think both teams got caught up in trying to force the ball down the field in some occasions. However, halftime's here. What did the halftime speeches on Palestine's team sound like? What did it sound like for the Lady Cats?
I mean, if I'm Palestine, I'm telling my team, hey, I like what we've done so far.
Yeah.
I like where we're at.
If we're the Lady Cats, it was probably something where along the lines of, hey, let's settle it down. We don't have to race up the field. And if there's not an option, let's find feet somewhere else, and we can use the width. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of that happening. Since I feel like we're going to have a shot from somewhere outside the 18 to get this.
Right.
We're not going to have these breakaway opportunities. Either team, it's going to be tough to get that type of goal. I think that's what probably a lot of these kids on both teams have done against some lesser competition. But here we are, second round, area level of playoffs. It's tough. Competition's tougher.
It is. It's probably the speech probably wasn't quite as intense as what Slade had described earlier, but I'm sure it was good. Before we get the second half started, another friend of ours that I would like to tell you about is that at Bulkley Trucking, based in Brashear, they have earned a reputation as a highly reliable, timely, and professional carrier, and you could be the next member of the Bulkley team. At Bulkley, it's about family. They guarantee weekly pay as well as flexible hours. They're also very accommodating as they offer training programs and CDL testing on site. Give them a call at 903-582-2305 or visit bulkleytrucking.com to see how you can apply today. It is now time for the second half, and something that I think each you and Slade have mentioned, but the first 5 minutes of a half, if the Lady Cats could come out and find the back of the net, I mean, this could very quickly change the way this game feels.
The mojo would be fully alive. I really don't feel like, outside of the first 5 minutes with Sulphur Springs Lady Cats, I don't feel like there's been a huge edge, one team or another, in terms of mojo is concerned. But whoever gets that first goal, I hope it's Sulphur Springs Lady Cats, that's going to be a huge edge. I mean, just a huge edge. The crowd's going to get into it. The announcers on Chad's Media are going to go ballistic.
Exactly.
So there you go. And if you look at the lineup, looks like it's the same exact lineup that we started the game with. And so they're coming out with a quick punch. I would think that's the game plan. So we're coming back out a similar way it started before. They're kicking the ball out of bounds and just trying to keep us from working the ball up the field.
Yeah, you hear the cliche all the time, but whoever scores first, that sort of thing, it very well might be that. It's been a nice physical game, as you alluded to.
Nice shot by Becca Stanley, and we have a very good opportunity this half. We have a little bit of a wind advantage. It's really more of a crosswind, but directionally towards the goal we're shooting at this half. Now, we really do need to have some runners up there. There's going to be some keeper opportunities. You saw that. They dropped the pass, dropped the shot and kind of batted it down. We need to be there to go finish, tap the ball in. Now, obviously, that wasn't an opportunity this time. We just need to be thinking that as the game goes along. And then Slade, he's coming back. I think he went down to the concession stand to try to get some peanut M&Ms or something. Probably not, him being a CrossFit type fella. But he's getting something down there, so he'll be back with us shortly. Maybe we'll score a quick goal before he gets back. So throw in, Sulphur Springs Ladycats, Emma Romero. And it's going to, had an opportunity to roll out for a goal kick, but now it's a throw in, Sulphur Springs Ladycats. Emma Romero again. To Becca Stanley. Nice turn inside the box. Becca's getting bottled up. This defense is doing a very good job. Passing it back out to Haley Schultz. And now another little run to the other edge of the field for the Palestine team. Throw in Palestine. And a big run from Palestine, as they've tried to do. And Sulphur Springs Ladycats, nice job by Addie Jones back there. They tried to slip a through ball past us, and she was right on them like she typically is, and really saved a goal-scoring threat for us there. So back on us, Jolie Moore to Anna Williams, Anna to Becca, and now here we are building up. We haven't seen a build-up like this in a few minutes, so let's go. And here we go. Uh-oh, here we come, Jolie Moore. She's got the speed.
Get there.
She's got the speed, and it's going to be throw in Sulphur Springs.
Okay, we'll take the throw in from there for sure.
So just a little bit of mojo. You see that we're not just forcing it up, but we pinged together 2 or 3 passes, and it created so many. I mean, there was 15 yards of open space between Becca Stanley when she received that ball, and just a wide open. Those plays are there all night long. We've just got to go continue to replicate that, because that just put a little bit of pressure on them that they haven't seen from us in a little while.
Right, I definitely like the momentum of this right now.
And you have another runner coming right here. They're going to pop this ball long, I would imagine. But there's Kylie Clark. Yeah, there's the long ball. So that's their whole entire game plan. I mean, we just can't make a mistake like that. And I'm glad that we did not try to shield that to that keeper right there. That could have been disastrous. So
yeah, it could have been
clearing the ball.
Could have been. Again, I want to thank all of y'all for hanging out with us tonight. 36 minutes and 20 seconds left here in regulation of this one. Still scoreless, obviously. While we got a second, want to give a big shout out to our friends at Jones Custom Structures. They offer a number of custom structures specific to any of your needs. They offer storage buildings, cabins, carports, shops, metal homes, steel building kits, as well as dirt and concrete work, offices, greenhouses, barndominiums, covered areas, and barns. You name it. Give them a call at 903-440-3680 or email jonesfirewood@yahoo.com to see how they can meet any of your building needs. They also have you covered on seasoned wood for smoking.
All right, so Palestine has the ball. We just turned the ball over. It was really a really good little ball through here, just a titch off, and so they were able to regain control of the ball, and now it's going to be throw in Palestine again.
Which this second half isn't lacking any intensity. It definitely feels like a tie game in the second half of a playoff game.
They're playing, hey, you want to be area champions and go to the next round?
Exactly.
Or you want to sit around on Friday night and
for
play video games?
A lot of teams, this is as far, or the next round anyway, would be as far as the program has ever gone. This is me and Grayson talked a lot about this during basketball, but there's kind of in my opinion anyway, a huge jump from that first round to this second round, and so on and so forth. But
yeah, there is. But I mean, that's the deal. Do you want to come up here and you want to go play? How bad do you want it? Do you want to go play on Friday night, or do you want to just kind of hope it works out your way? Go finish and go make something of this game. Take it over. We have a lot of talent that's possible. Oh my gosh, that was almost a wide open Rowan Faircloth run. Good job by the defenders for the Palestine Wildcats. I'm really impressed with their holding mids and their center backs. They've really balled us up real nice back there, and we're just looking for one chance. If we have one chance to slip through, that's going to be bad news for Palestine. But so far, they've done a good job of closing that off and not giving us an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, y'all mentioned the first 5 minutes of the half. We have crossed that point now. We're 5.5 minutes into here. But no, the intensity has been very high so far through all of this.
Welcome, Slade Daniel, back to I'm not going to bust his chops too much.
Hey, I'm back.
He brought some
you did make
peanut M&Ms.
You made a note of it, but not going to bust them on.
Yeah, right.
Well, he was down there getting me M&Ms. I appreciate the guy.
Well, I did get M&Ms, but at the same time, I went to the locker room, had a good chat with the ladies, and so I think they're going to come out, and, yeah, they're going to do well this time.
Did you feed them some sawdust, get them all pumped up?
Yeah, they're all hyped up. Gave them a everybody got an energy drink, some pixie sticks, and yeah, good to go.
So Slade, just to kind of catch you up, it's been a better half for the Ladycats. We really have controlled the pace and the possession, worked the ball up the field with some passing instead of forcing, and created some nice runs. Really, we had an opportunity down here earlier, really nice run that Becca Stanley really controlled through the midfield. And so back to like the early first half type of vibe.
It's interesting how that works. It's interesting how that works. If you do the simple things the right way, it creates opportunities. And back to throw-ins. We're kind of not giving ourselves very many chances on throw-ins, and that's something we need to work on.
We're not even close to throwing it to.
I think we're literally at 0% tonight on throw-ins of us, getting the ball. Sorry if that was a little aggressive statement, but yeah, that's just something that you can control. Make your runs and find the open space and feet.
You know what? We're one thing that we, from a tactical standpoint, this right back over here for Palestine, she is an athletic kid, really fast, giving Haley some fits. She's a player like Jolie, really. She's all over them. I might flip-flop Jolie and Haley.
Had the exact same thought coming up here a minute ago.
This girl plays
Let's change it.
Exactly like Jolie. She's frustrating to play against. She's all up in Haley's grill. And Haley's not getting a chance to use her speed. That might be something to consider as we keep going along.
Yeah, they both have good, they can use both their feet. I think that would be a great change.
Let's go, Anna. Let's go.
There's a little aggression. That's what I like to see.
All right, here we go.
Decent ball. Goalie was out at the 18-yard box early, so.
Nice job by the keeper. The keeper just saved a goal. Just saved a goal.
Anna saw an opportunity there, and
then they just gave the ball back for free for us, so we appreciate that really long ball.
If that keeper would have been at the 6-yard box, that would have been a different story, but that keeper was hanging out on the 18,
really
20-yard
nice
box.
Job by Palestine keeper. She needs to get rewarded with some ice cream later tonight by her parents.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's dangerous. Kick to the head. If she's staying down, he'll have to blow the whistle. Yep. Oh, she's going to have to come off. She got hit in the head, fell to the ground.
And
that's their 21. I would assume she has to come off. Yeah. They're getting somebody off the bench. Well, no, somebody sat down. Yeah, the coach should be hollering for that person to come off the field. There we go.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
You can't mess around with head injuries anymore, especially, the way everybody kicks the ball nowadays. Pretty with some strength.
Which, while we wait to see how that sub plays out, I want to give a big shout out to Josh Boatman. Here in Sulphur Springs, we like to support our own people. If you're looking for a hometown guy to cover you on all your home, auto, and life insurance needs, Josh Boatman is the clear answer. Give him a call at 903-440-3680. Oh, my fault, 903-348-1527. Or email him, jboatman@txfb-ins.com to see how he can help you today. No, go for it, man.
That was the foul that got called. I was getting pumped up.
Tyler over there giving out his home phone number from when he was growing up. So, too funny.
Back when we used to know phone numbers.
I know, right? See, we're trying to get behind those runs on those long balls. We've got to step in front of that individual, just like number 4 did right there. Kind of an aggressive, or 6 for them, kind of an aggressive touch for them. And there we go. No long balls. Let's just find space and find feet. And I get it. We're a little frustrated, but this is where
work the ball.
Kylie had no pressure right there at all. She could have dribbled that all the way to Anna, distributed that off of Anna, and we could have made a run.
Rowan's ready to get the ball. I mean, she's ready.
Now Haley, here we go. Make it. Almost even slide to get that ball. These are. Oh, that's a little hip. No, we didn't call that, or did we? Oh, it's out on Sulphur Springs.
But Rebecca getting there and tangling up. I like it.
Yeah, no, there we go, Anna. Take your time. Do what you do best. Find feet. We just collapse. We got to make runs for her. Oh, that's a trip from behind. That could be a yellow.
All right, let's go. Put Kylie Clark on this. Let's go.
Take a shot.
That's going to be a Becca Stanley range. Okay.
Yeah, take a shot.
I was thinking you could have a Kylie Clark or a Izzy Tessick very easily, but this is right in range. What a big opportunity for Sulphur Springs. I don't think they have any idea how accurate Rebecca Stanley is with these. This is right here for her with a little wind advantage.
Left side's open on the goal. And that's where she's going for. Let's
Oh,
crash.
digger off the crossbar.
Let's crash. Come on now.
The goalpost gods are against us.
Oh
What in the
my
world?
gosh. Unbelievable. What a good touch.
Great shot. That was a great shot.
All right, let's go. Let's find it. There we go.
All right, another
Hey,
shot.
that's 2 on-goal opportunities within 30 seconds.
That's a big deal. That
Now let's win this header and let's make another run. Let's keep
considering
it.
that the true shots on goal for either team has not really been there for a while. We have had some legitimate opportunities.
Now, time to be selfish,
half.
Rowan. Time to be selfish. Take it yourself. Let's go. One touch.
Let's
Bang, man.
go! Sulphur
Let's
Springs
go.
Wildcats! Let's go! Ladycats, not Wildcats. Man, hey, Rowan Fairclough, negative ball, Jolie Moore, finish city, let's go!
Oh, that is awesome. Well
That's the mojo we needed,
Hey,
let's go.
What have we been
Freshman-
saying? Get it outside and play it across.
Freshman Jolie Moore, huge finish, area championship, let's go.
Good grief.
And you said it right, Rowan has the ability to be a little selfish. I hate using that word, but it's true. She's got to go make something happen, and she did.
Yeah, she took 3 defenders with her. And then it opened up Jolie on the backside.
They were worried about her, and they left Jolie wide open, and you don't want to do that. Jolie knows how to play soccer.
But now it's time to keep the, it's kind of the foot on their neck. Let's go. Let's finish this. Let's
and I know-
not just let that go to waste.
I know Jolie very well, and so I know she was kicking herself for missing that one by a footstep away earlier in the first half.
As she
And
should.
that just solidified everything
Perfect.
for her. So I'd like to see them do it again, but a freshman coming up big, the only scorer in this area playoff game. Go Jolie.
Oop, good defense there. Yep, that's all ball. Could have got a call on her right there.
But good battle. Addie Jones, I always say that, not big in stature, but man, she's all over him. And she has a big leg too. If she has an opportunity to just kind of push up and be part of the attack. Uh-oh, this girl, broken nose.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
That's bad news.
There's been a couple of unlucky plays.
And then,
Okay, here we go.
Here we
Soto,
go!
101.
oh, this is bad
We got Hannah
news.
making a run left side. Oh, with a little
step
over.
Rowan!
Let's
Broken
go!
ankles!
Let's
Rowan
go!
Fairclough! Somebody check those ankles. Oh, my gosh. Highlight reel.
She had a step over, made the goalie go one way, and the net was hers.
Somebody get this on her college highlight reel.
Yeah, this is a
What a huge deal. Hey, I said it before. Right when before you came back up from our break at halftime, I was telling Tyler, big deal. Whoever gets the first goal,
Yes.
huge mojo advantage, and boom, boom, we got them back to back. So exciting.
Yeah,
this is Sulphur Springs Ladycat
That's what I'm
soccer.
talking about. Let's go. What did I say? Keep the freaking foot on their neck and let's play aggressive. And that's exactly what we did.
Man, I would love to know what that Coach Brenna halftime speech sounded like because they have changed.
I told you
They-
I went down there and had a talk with them.
Slade,
And I told them, get it outside. I said, get it to Rowan.
So,
and she's going to make something happen.
Slade Daniel is taking credit
Yeah.
for this 2-0 lead
Yeah.
early in the second half. 27-10
That's why I was
left.
gone so long.
Good job, Slade.
Yeah, no
you know
worries.
what? We need to bring you into every program. We're gonna get you a special
Yeah.
session with Alexi and the boys team
Deal.
before the next game. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, I caught them coming out of the locker room, had a nice little pep talk. I said, let's go.
So we talked about it earlier in the game. They've done a good job of bottling us up. We haven't been able to slip one through, and we said it earlier, first half. Who's going to make the first mistake? It looked like a little pinball bounce off a couple of defenders, and then you have arguably the fastest kid on the team right there to take it, and then in ankle-breaking fashion, what a finish. That's pressure. 1v1 versus the keeper with everybody watching. My God.
It was 1v1. Schultz was coming up on the left side. I thought for a second she was going to distribute because she's pretty comfortable getting the ball to Hannah, but I was glad that she kept it for herself. Right there, you make a 30-yard 1v1 run right there. That's how they used to do penalty kicks, in the old MLS days and even old high school days. It was you and the goalie 25 yards out.
Indoor, they still do that.
That's difficult to do. It really is. And then that step over made that goalie just
My ankles hurt.
fall back on her heels and go the wrong way. It was great.
All right, so here's Haley. And they're battling pretty good. But, here comes Jolie outside on the right. Oh, there's some speed with Jolie.
Yeah, she
And
got to get your shoulders turned on that. Right there, you're running full speed. It's hard to cross the ball like that.
Very hard.
So let's, sometimes you need to slow that down, make the cut back, find somebody to drop it off to, but to get a one-touch cross is pretty difficult on a full sprint.
Wow, what a turn of events. I mean, just mojo is real. Anybody that likes sports, obviously there's some mojo coming on, and that's a foul right here coming up for Sulphur Springs Ladycats. Hard foul, and you're going to have Izzy Tessing trying to go on frame. I can assure you her mother is yelling, just put it on frame.
Put it in the vicinity where everybody can crash.
If she were to bury this with authority, I mean, I might jump out of the top deck right here.
The headset's coming off. I'm leaving. I'm just leaving. Shut it down. Nice
and
ball
she's
to the box. Rowan, the only one making a run.
Yeah, we had one runner there. That's pretty difficult. And it was really her and one other girl right by it. So.
That was it. Now let's win this ball. She hasn't been sending them too far. There we go. Nice touch. We got drop to Anna there. Or we're going to send it.
And, nobody was home on that one, but.
Thought process was there. That's a decent thought, but.
Which while they're chasing that down, I want to give a huge shout out to our friends at Alliance Bank. I know they're loving this 2-0 lead for the Sulphur Springs Ladycats. And here at Chad's Media, we know the love and support that Alliance Bank has for the Sulphur Springs Ladycats. Stop by and see them on the square or use one of their many convenient drive-thru services. You can also visit alliancebank.com for all your financial and banking needs or give them a call at 903-885-2187.
All right, another run for Rowan coming up.
Yeah,
she's got a few options coming back to Addie Jones.
I like it.
Watch it. She's got a cannon. And, she was.
Yeah, eight collapsed pretty quick, closed the gap, and so she just couldn't get her shoulders turned to get the ball crossed in. Good idea. We haven't seen much of that tonight. That play is there. Dropping it back and just crossing that ball in.
Now, keep your eye on this, Slade. I feel like we're contesting every single time Palestine is around the ball. We're contesting a lot better.
There's a lot of momentum. There's the ball we've been looking for Hannah tonight.
Oh my
nice
gosh.
one touch to
she
Rowan.
Was off. Yeah, she was way off.
Yeah, she did not need to make that pass because Hannah was on, Rowan was off,
Haley.
I said Hannah, Haley. She was off, and that was unfortunate because that was actually the long ball finally fell behind the defender. Yeah, and it looks like Palestine's getting a little fatigued in the middle. They're just not making the extra runs.
Oh,
good defense.
Nice.
That was
Emma Romero just saved the goal.
All ball.
Emma Romero, what? We just talked about it. Contest. That girl right there, she thought she was going to have a free shot on goal. In comes Emma Romero. Saved a legitimate goal-scoring threat for against Sulphur Springs Ladycats. So good job, Emma.
Yes, let's go Ladycats.
She's had a few of those this year where, came across and just out of nowhere saved something. I mean, that could have been a lot of pressure for
And
Maya.
if she would have missed the ball right there, it would have got her ankles right there at the, I don't know if that was in the box. It would have been close.
Yeah. And, all right, good job by Callie Bro. And sometimes it's hard for people to body her up. They'll try to knock her off the ball. She shields it out of bounds quite a bit.
Positioning's huge. Positioning's huge on especially those type of plays. Looks like we got somebody warming up on the bench over here. Who's this?
That is Emily Soto. She's about to enter the game. So, and I think at this juncture would be appropriate. Get physical, get big. I think that's going to be a big deal.
Agreed.
So who's she? So she's coming in for Rebecca Stanley. I suspect she'll go to holding mid.
Good.
They'll push Anna up to attacking mid. So it'll be Addie Fenton and Anna Williams both playing the attacking mid role. So I'll tell you one thing right now. We've talked about it before. I don't know how many assists that Addie had last week, but coming into the game, she had 16 assists.
And let's get another one right here. She is onside. She is on. Fastest player on the field. 1v1. Just put it in the back of the net.
Oh, my gosh. And that keeper is, I'm sure double,
right,
second guessing.
Keep playing. Fight for it. Hey, I like it, though. There was defenders collapsing behind her. Her angle, she couldn't really make her move to the left like she did last time. So I get why she took the shot right there. You have to. And she was trying to get it up over her head a little bit, but just barely mishit it.
And if you think about it, okay, we're going to use the width. Look at Emma Romero way over here. Well, it might be too late.
I'm about to say we got to be.
We got a runner now.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm glad that wasn't a bad first touch.
But, that she had to have been thinking, this keeper thinks I'm going to do a razzle-dazzle. She pulled the trigger. I don't blame her for doing it. I mean, that would have been a great way to –
good save. That was a great save.
It sure would make me happy to go up 3-0.
I told you, that's how they did those penalty kicks back. You didn't score every one of them, right? So 50% right there, 1v1. We'll take it.
But in that scenario, when you have someone with exceptional ball skills, it certainly makes the shot a little bit easier. I mean, it makes you second guess everything. Good shielding by Emma Romero, and then kicks the ball out of bounds. That right winger was right on her, so smart play getting it out of bounds.
Looks like we got the high school boys coming out, getting warmed up.
19:52 left in the second half. Ladycats of Sulphur Springs are up 2 against the Palestine Wildcats. What an exciting game, Slade.
This is awesome. This is exactly why we signed up for this. But we still need to play our game.
Here we go.
There we go, Anna. Use those long legs. Oh, unlucky. Let's get it back.
I like it. Swarming defense. Don't let them move.
Perfect.
I feel like that is the biggest difference from this half and the first half. We are not letting them move. They're not able to pass, dribble, or shoot without really having to work for it.
We've got 22 hanging out up top for Palestine. Okay, good. Perfect. We got in the goalie in the game.
It's 19 minutes left. We want to thank everyone for hanging out with us on the live stream tonight. Another live stream you can catch is that of our friends at the Way Bible Church. We want to welcome you home on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. or 10:45. You can catch that live stream I was telling you about at 10:45 at twbcss.com, Facebook, or YouTube. Come find a place to belong at the Way Bible Church.
And Emma Romero coming up again. So and that's the thing about Emily Soto. She's a pest out there, man. I wouldn't want to play against her.
Exactly.
I mean,
right.
so
those
she's
are the
a
people
big
you want on your
athlete.
team. Those are who you want.
She's a big athlete, and she's all up in them. And she's not going to get bodied off the ball, and she's just out there creating havoc. And so look at the space it's creating. So here's another run. Here's Rowan, stay on.
There you
and she's
go.
on.
Oh.
She was on too.
And just number 2 got a foot on it. Good idea. Right now, you can take those more aggressive chances like that, especially with you being up 2-0. But I really want to see Haley get a goal tonight. She's been a little frustrated tonight. First touch hasn't been the greatest tonight, and I think that will just allow her to just shake off her frustration and move on. Here we go. And I'll just allow her to play the style of soccer she's used to playing.
I wish they would flip-flop over here. I think that would be an exceptional matchup. Jolie against their right back and Haley against their left back. But this isn't a video game. We can't just put up here. Just make some switches.
I'm not afraid to go talk to the coach. I can definitely
apparently
do
that worked great
Yeah, I'm telling you, right? We're up 2-0.
Addie Jones to Jolie. Don't need to force it. We got 2v1 and your backside covered. We need to turn that ball
Soto
around.
needs to open up.
And look, that's a foul.
Are we calling anything,
Let's
ref?
go
There we
ahead
go.
and get a card out.
Good
Just tap it
grief.
from behind. But that's what you get with Jolie. She made a mistake turning into traffic, but won the ball right back. As one of the club coaches we've played for before, if you lose the ball, you got 6 seconds to go get it back. And Jolie plays
It's going to hit the ground. Let's fall through. Oh, my goodness. We've got to
nice
crash. She come up limping a little bit. I don't know if she got stepped on. But if that ball touches the ground in the box, that means one of us can get to it. And so we've got to capitalize on those. Because I've noticed on the set pieces tonight, we haven't really capitalized on that. That's something that we can definitely work on and close that gap.
Oh, nice. Oh, a little give and go. So that's what we talked about earlier. That's going to be outside of a mistake. That's going to be a great way for us to sit through their back line. They've got a really good back line.
That's the first time we've seen that present itself tonight, and unfortunately, number 6 was hanging out there.
They do a good job, man. I'd say this is the best back line we've played against this season.
This is good. This is exactly the type of team we need to be playing before we make a deep run.
Now, Slade, I got to remind you, Woody will be not partaking, so the two of us will have to name a Slaughter's Barbecue Player of the Game tonight, so be thinking about it.
Oh, gotcha. Perfect. Will do.
Unless Woody decides he does want to partake. But I don't think
I always abstain since I have a kid on the team.
Yeah. Again, we want to thank our good friends over at Clayton Homes of Sulphur Springs. They're dedicated to helping you find the manufactured or modular home for your family. Whether you're still researching or ready to find your dream home today, their team is committed to answering any questions you might have. Visit ClaytonofSulphurSprings.com or give them a call at 903-438-0820 to see how they can make your family's dreams come true.
And so you see a little bit of frustration, panic ball we turned the ball over and they gave it right back. I mean, they're just trying to make something work. What we were kind of playing, it's almost like we mimicked them. And we were playing a little bit of long ballish and kick ballish in the first half, and we stopped doing that, and they're still trying to do that.
Number 9 just took
all right, good defense.
us to the ground. Yeah, that I was interested that ref was going to call that.
I guess I
on
missed
testing.
that.
Yeah, she took testing to the ground. Come on in and there we go, 5 feet.
And goal kick, Sulphur Springs.
Which I do want to take a second to remind everyone watching at home, this is only half of what we're doing tonight. We'll also be bringing the boys' game right after this, so don't go anywhere. We've got plenty more soccer for you tonight.
Got 14 minutes left. Let's get another goal. Oh, and look who we got over here on the sidelines, Woody. We've got Haley on the right side now.
Oh,
I went down there just a second ago.
Did you
during the commercial break, I went down there and tapped her on the shoulder, had a good talk. Oh, this is dangerous. That's the penalty kick. That's a penalty kick, unfortunately. Yeah. We got caught right there just watching. That's exactly what happened. And so goalie had to come out, did not make a play on the ball, made a play on the player. Unfortunately, she was within the box.
I mean, good play. I mean,
you're either giving yourself a chance to save a goal from a PK or it's an automatic goal. 21's got a good foot on her. She's been sending most of the long balls tonight.
If we're going to count on a mistake here, hopefully she'll just get overzealous.
Yeah, she's going to send it.
Send this thing back to the Sulphur Springs Wildcats, warming up back there.
My prediction's right side, and she's going to miss it wide right.
I think she's going to launch it over.
Oh, gosh! Maya, let's go! What a save, Maya Over! That is a save.
A 2-1 game would have been huge. It would have been a brand new ball game. Comes up huge. You owe your kid some ice cream on the way home.
And when I say right side, I'm looking at the right side of the goal. So that was actually the left side. So that was actually the side I meant. But that save right there was huge.
What?
And that is going to fire this team up for the next 13 minutes.
Absolutely.
Man, that's just as important as a goal, in my opinion.
Man, it
God,
is.
that's
Because
awesome.
2-1 makes it a
that gave me
different
chills
ballgame.
more than the goals did right there.
Yeah,
that
it
was
did.
awesome. That was awesome.
Dude, Juan better take his kid and get double ice cream scoop or whatever she likes on the way home.
Got chills right
she
there.
She earned it. Good header cleared by somebody over there.
All right, now let's just get it out of here. We got our whole team back. There we go.
Maya getting some action. Hey, so I got a text message from a Chad's Media fan. They said that number 7, Addie Fenton, scored the first goal. I thought it was Jolie. We were giving Jolie all the accolades. It could have been.
Well, they were both wearing a pink headband tonight, I think.
So it could have been. It could have been Addie.
I like it.
You know, the viewers watching at home have the luxury of rewinding.
Yeah, they do.
Handball.
Handball, yeah.
Nope.
Somebody rewind that and text us over here at Chad's Media.
Yeah, we're pretty high up here, so it's hard to see numbers sometimes. So I went with Woody on that one, and we'll listen to the fans.
Let's blame Woody. Why not?
There you go. Hey,
I'm throwing him under the bus for sure.
We're excited to have it either way.
Woody doesn't care who got it. Just glad to.
Oh,
glad we
no.
got it.
Oh, nice job, Anna.
Let's go, Anna. She's looking for Schultz. There we go. Way to slow it down. One more touch outside. There's Jolie. Sometimes. Oh, that is an aggressive tackle in the box. Cleats up, but no call.
Oh, wow. She's a tough kid. She'll walk that off.
Yeah, she will. That's.
And then there's the toughness you'll see of Soto. Look at that. Just good defense. Just winning balls. A little dangerous here. So Kylie bombing it down the sideline.
Less than 12 minutes left.
Uh-oh, here goes Jolie. That's a good battle over here, guys. And look at this. We're connecting, pinging passes. Watch out for the shot. Good. Hey, good defense.
Yeah, she
right
played
there.
it. She played it into pressure right there. You're kind of always taught to not try to pass it to where the defender's at. So right there, we got to play a little bit more heads up, find the feet, find the space, find your teammates. We've got that luxury right now, so let's do that.
Just 11.5 minutes away from being area champs.
How excited are you right now if you're Maya back there? Her heart is probably pitter-pattering out of her jersey. This is incredible. Huge play.
Hey, she's
Changes
the key player
outcome
of the game for me right here with that save. That was huge. If we can keep a clean sheet and a save or two.
I mean, yeah, she definitely has a strong argument for it.
Yes.
Nice ball. Thank you for Kylie for clearing that ball.
We're getting caught up a little bit right now where we're relying on Tessing and Kylie in the back, and so we're definitely needing to get numbers up. We've got 10 hanging out in the front of the box, and we need to we just need to collapse that a little bit more.
And with 10 minutes left, they gave us the again. Okay. But with 10 minutes left, we really do need to keep the runs coming and keep the possession. We need some mojo coming back this way. You can feel Palestine wants to get a goal. I know they do. They're playing aggressively. They're really challenging every ball a little bit more than they have been most of the second half. And so here's Rowan.
Yeah, seniors right now are going, I've got 10 minutes left in my soccer career. Yep. Now is the time to go get 2 goals.
And then another good battle right here. I mean, Emma Romero and their looks like they have their right outside back either really playing high or she's playing in a different position right now. It looks like they flip-flopped.
Yep.
So that girl's a threat back here, so we need to be able to look at that and challenge whoever is in that right back spot, because I can assure you they're not as good as the girl that has been playing it all night. She's been doing an outstanding job.
Yeah, 9-0 games are nice. Those are good to get the whole team involved, right? But these games are the games where lessons are learned.
This is kind of exactly the game you were hoping to see tonight.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, because, your second round in the playoffs, you've got to understand what type of team you are. Mm-hmm. And the way you do that is get your back up against the wall. And it looks like they've answered. And this is a good, especially with a young coach. We've got a good amount of young players. This is good. This is a good time for them to
Yeah,
figure out how to handle this.
Woody and I were talking about is just it feels like it's such a big leap from each round to the playoffs,
Agreed.
So having these close matchups like that definitely helps a lot.
Agreed.
9:03 left. It's a 2-0 lead.
Oh, here we go. Get behind her.
Oh,
unlucky.
my gosh.
Almost found Haley.
Man, you know what I'd like to see right there? Take another 2 touches and go bomb this shot. Like I know she can do. There's no reason to feed this ball right here.
This goalie hasn't impressed me yet tonight, so the goalie's had 1 save that's been worth it. So, yeah, let's contest this goalie.
We have some power, and we've scored from right outside the 18 on multiple occasions this season. It's time to see it. A 3-0 solidifying goal would be outstanding to see right now. And
there we go, Soto.
Mucking it up. Just
perfect.
Out there, out-athleting everybody.
Everybody's
Good
on
job,
sides.
Soto.
Schultz, get on sides right now. You're off.
Nice give and go. And then back to Jolie. She's just all over it, man. I love
good move. There you go.
I love that style of play. Just coming up. Okay.
She was trying to put it back there. I liked it. That's the type of aggression we were talking about.
She must have an earpiece in listening to the broadcast.
You know what? ESPN is what my dad used to call it. There.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, here we go. There, Palestine's got some numbers back. Now they're hoping for a long ball transition.
Well, I love that you're up 2-0 right now. There's 7:40 left, and you have not let off the gas in the slightest. It doesn't feel like.
And they don't need to. They always say 2-0 is the most dangerous lead in soccer, because with one, if this PK would have gone in, whole dynamic changes.
Like
Slade said, that's just as big as scoring a goal of your own.
Unbelievable.
I feel like.
Yeah, and here's the thing: you play to win. You don't play to not win, right? Like you're not playing to lose. So we've got to play to win and be aggressive the whole game. And if you change that mindset of like, hey, we're going to slow things down, we're going to move all our players in the back. Well, now you're on your heels and you're playing not to lose. And that's a whole different ball game.
Nice job, Romero. All right, they've got numbers.
Yeah, they did, and thankfully they're getting a little fatigued. And
yeah, I wanted to ask, do you think maybe hurried that a bit, or do you think that was the best look they were going to get out of that possession?
Yeah, definitely hurried it. Probably should have dropped it off and then made a run or done a give and go, get it outside. But have you noticed?
Oh, nice bounce.
Have you noticed Palestine hasn't made a sub tonight?
Oh, wow. Have they not?
I think they made one.
Did they make one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Oh my gosh! Look at this! Look at this!
There's Jolie.
Look at this, Jolie Moore! Oh, and it's going to be a corner kick, Sulphur Springs.
Hey, way to keep the aggression on. Take your time. Hey, run the clock down. Now this is where there's a skill set in running the clock down, and this is where Kylie needs to go. Just jog and take this corner kick.
Haley will take this from this side.
Okay, gotcha.
But now they're going to press. They're press Kylie up. I see she's going to try to get her head on it.
Perfect.
And then obviously we have, we're safely keeping some defenders back. Soto's not going to get outrun by anybody, and certainly Tessing back there isn't going to.
Yeah, now's the time you kill some time.
You said there's an art to it. She seems to have figured out that art. She took her time.
Good. That's how you do it.
Absolutely. 5:50 left.
Good ball right in the middle.
Ball. Nice ball.
Oh.
And I guess that was Becca, or was that?
They were right next to each other.
Either Becca or Kylie Clark got a head on it. It was a nice header shot.
All right, we've got a sub going in for Anna.
We got Addie Fenton coming back out, and
you owe her an apology.
Hey, I don't know who did it. I don't know who got the goal. I was pretty confident it was Jolie, but we're literally 50 stories up here in the press box.
We are.
Yeah, we're
Tyler
just
Rose Stadium.
And I think one's 7 and one's like 6, like there, or 9. It's pretty close. It's hard to tell from up here. All right, here we go, Haley.
I think Haley's loosened up and in her element over here. This girl right here, they're having a good battle, and this girl's all over the place. And I think just that little pressure with Haley, I think she's afraid she's going to blow by her.
Yeah.
So
I like it. Yeah, Haley's definitely had much better half, and that's good to see, and the team needs that as well.
All right, so I've had 2 or 3 people text me, and it was indeed Addie Fenton.
All right, nice.
Scored the goal, and I'm just as excited for Addie. We're talking about her assists a lot. She's by far the leading assist, on the team, but huge goal. The first one on the sheet tonight, and a big deal for us. So my apologies to Addie. I appreciate my friends letting me know.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're up here in the luxury booth way up here, and I can't even tell the numbers apart.
I like it.
As this one winds out, I want to remind everyone just 4:20 left. It's a 2-0 lead. Don't go anywhere. We've got the boys game right after this.
Here we go. Here's the time saving stuff going on.
Nice.
Got some chirping going on.
And it's still our ball.
Yep.
And then
perfect.
That's Rowan wasting some time in the corner, and we still retain possession of the ball. Just shielding it, and they're all over us, almost trying to tackle her. And let's get some help over here.
Do the same thing. Just
kind of run it back.
Yep.
Don't run.
Just walk and get it.
Tie your shoe.
And this is also where you train your ball boys in these scenarios. I don't see any of our ball boys out there, but this is where you train them and say, hey, look, when we're winning, we let them get their own ball.
It's just smart. It's just smart tactical soccer. All right, here's Addie coming across. And
we are taking full possession of it. Unlucky, Rowan.
That's all right. So
lift her head last second.
3:20 left. We just successfully knocked about 1.5 minutes off the clock, maybe 2. And that's just gamesmanship. That is strategy. That's somebody that's played soccer. And we got to let the time run out. We just got to solidify on defense, not let them have a big long ball, what they've been trying to do all night. There you go. They've obviously got this athlete back here. And so there you go. And so we're going to go do it again. And Emma's going to start walking really slowly. Palestine gave her a helping hand.
Yeah, he definitely helped her out there. Now this is the time if you need to kick it in the stands, kick it in the stands.
All right, Slade, I don't feel too uncomfortable asking you if you have people in mind yet.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely
If you do, go ahead and just name some of the people in mind, whether it's 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever you got. But
yeah, if we keep this clean sheet alive, the goalie is definitely a favorite of mine. Yeah, they collapsed under there, unfortunately. Yeah, the goalie's a favorite of mine, and then I don't know. I'd say Addie Fenton's right up there too.
Well, I'm kind of with you. I mean, it's a shutout. She had a huge save down here. I'm kind of with you on this, and we haven't named a goalie as a Slaughter's barbecue player at the game yet.
A save,
a big playoff,
PK save,
a big playoff shutout. The PK save. I mean, if there's a argument for a goalie, I think tonight's tonight.
Yeah, I would definitely give it to the goalie at this point.
Woody, do you I know you're abstaining, but like, I mean,
Hey, man.
do you have any arguments against
I
this?
don't have any arguments, because here's the thing. Is there a more nerve-wracking spot to be in on the entire game of soccer than when you're getting faced for a PK?
That you caused.
And you're a keeper.
That you caused.
Yeah.
And honestly, you could have got a yellow card on that.
Could have gotten a card very realistically.
Yeah. So, yeah, I definitely am going with our goalie.
Very good. Go Maya.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Slaughter's
Go,
barbecue player of the game, and she's probably getting some kind of dessert treat or whatever she wants from her dad. I'm going to text Juan and make
Or,
sure.
I mean,
that
if she likes barbecue, to wait till tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, Haley. One touch back in the net. Oh, she saw it too. She saw it too. She just mishit it and hit it with the inside of her foot and had too much spin on it, but she definitely was trying to just one touch it backside of the net.
And I'll tell you guys, so next week, this will be the third round. That matches the furthest run that has ever happened in
So
Lady Cats
I wanted to
history.
ask if that was the case.
That
I thought
is
it was, but yeah.
And I believe we play the winner between Bullard and Kilgore. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what it is. And so this is a big deal for the program. The first time in program history to be undefeated. The first time in program history to win district. And then matching the deepest playoff run in program history. And I'll tell you, we have not played Bullard. We played Lindale, and we beat Lindale. So Bullard canceled. They canceled our game that we had planned with them. They did not want to play us because they saw a future playoff matchup. But so that happened. But Kilgore beat us 1-0 earlier in the year in a tournament-type deal in Longview. During that game, we didn't have Rowan Faircloth. We didn't have Isabel Tessing, and we didn't have Rebecca Stanley. I think they had 2 shots on goal and got one of them. Games.
By a final score of 2-0, your Sulphur Springs Lady Cats are the area champs. Great game from the entire squad. What a great moment for this team and for this program. They're all letting Maya know how good of a job she's done here tonight. She is, again, our Slaughter's Barbecue player of the game. Woody and Slade, both of you, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Again, for those of you watching at home, don't go anywhere. We have a full another game for you tonight. The Sulphur Springs Wildcats and, once again, Palestine. Any final thoughts before we send it to break and regather ourselves?
Man, these guys need to take advantage of what just happened on the field and then parlay that into a victory, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
That should get you pumped up before you play this game. You're the underdog. At the end of the day, you've got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Right.
So just let it all hang out there tonight. So I'm excited to see this next
All
game.
right, watch this, guys. Watch this. Coming up to the fans, Sulphur Springs Lady Cats are your area champions. Let's go. Look at them. They are pumped up. I'm getting this on camera. What a cool scene. They've got the signs behind them. Big deal. Before last week's game, not one person had playoff experience in this district. We just haven't been in a few years. So this is a big deal for this team. Great job, girls.
Good
so
job.
exciting calling this game. I appreciate you doing it with us, Slade.
Yeah, man. Glad I could be here.
Yeah, and again, don't go anywhere, everyone. We are going to send it to break to start getting ready for this boys game and everything. Before we do, I want to once again tell you about D&B Loans, which is your hometown loan specialist and tax preparer. Located on Gilmer Street, D&B Loans is family-owned and operated with over 30 years of experience. They offer personal loans of anywhere from $100 to $3,000. They also offer in-house financing on high-quality furniture and appliances from sofas, bedroom sets, mattress sets, and more. They also offer tax prep and utility bill pay, so now is the time to go see them. Once again, huge congratulations to the Lady Cats. I know Jennifer Clark and Wiley Roten are definitely loving this night so far, and now they have a night or chance, to make it an even better night with a boys win. And like I said, do not go anywhere. We are going to send it to break for just a minute, and we're going to get ready for the second game of the night. Let me tell you about our new friends over at Essential Business Solutions. Your organization's network and IT problems can come out of nowhere. Let Essential Business Solutions do all the IT work for you. From managed IT services, disaster recovery, and backup solutions, new hardware and other IT services is needed. Give them a call at 903-335-7581. Essential Business Solutions, they make technology accessible. Here in Sulphur Springs, we like to support our own people. If you're looking for a hometown guy to cover you on all your home, auto, and life insurance needs, Josh Boatman is the clear answer. With Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, nobody knows the people of Hopkins County and their insurance needs better than Josh. Give Josh a call at 903-335-7581 348-1527 or email him at jboatman@txfb-ins.com to see how he can help you today. The Way Bible Church wants to welcome you home on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. or 10:45. You can also catch our live stream at 10:45 at twbcss.com, Facebook, or YouTube. Come find a place to belong at The Way Bible Church.
D&B Loans is your hometown loan specialist and tax preparer. Located on Gilmer Street, D&B Loans is family-owned and operated with over 30 years of experience. They offer personal loans of anywhere from $100 to $3,000. They also offer in-house financing on high-quality furniture and appliances, from sofas to bedroom sets, mattress sets, and more. They also offer tax prep and utility bill pay. J. Hodge Chevrolet, the most awarded vehicles at the most awarded dealership. A Mark of Excellence Award winner, J. Hodge Chevrolet has also won awards for Best Automotive Dealership and Best Auto Repair Shop. They're such big supporters of the Sulphur Springs Wildcats, they're even located on Wildcat Way. Find new roads to J. Hodge Chevrolet. Give them a call at 903-307-2077. Don't overpay, go CJ. Hooten's Hardware in Emory features brands you know and love, such as Cub Cadet, Echo, Milwaukee, Skag Power Equipment, Steel, and much more. Hooten's Hardware, they're more than just nuts and bolts. You can visit Hooten's on East Linden Drive in Emory. Call Hooten's today at 903-473-8788 or visit their website, hootensteel.com. Clayton Homes of Sulphur Springs is dedicated to helping you find the perfect manufactured or modular home for your family. Whether you're still researching or ready to find your dream home today, our team is committed to answering any questions you might have. Visit claytonofsulphursprings.com or give them a call at 903-438-0820 to see how they can make your family's dreams come true.
Here at Chad's Media, we know the love and support that Alliance Bank has for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. Stop by and see them on the square or use one of their many convenient drive-through services. You can also visit alliancebank.com for all your financial and banking needs or give them a call at 903-885-2187. Let me tell you about our new friends at Vinks Pest Control. Locally owned and operated, they are the go-to source for effective pest control. Give them a call for any of your pest control needs, residential or commercial. They also offer a 100% guarantee. If you're still seeing pests after treatment, they will come back at no cost. You can visit their website, vinkspestcontrol.com, or give them a call at 972-855-8469 to get a free quote today. Vinks Pest Control, experts who care. Bulkley Trucking, based in Brashear, has earned a reputation as a highly reliable, timely, and professional carrier, and you could be the next member of the Bulkley team. At Bulkley, it's about family. They guarantee weekly pay as well as flexible hours. They also are very accommodating as they offer training programs and CDL testing on site. Give them a call at 903-582-2305 or visit bulkleytrucking.com to see how you can apply today. Donnie's Heat and Air Conditioning Service is locally owned and operated with over 25 years of experience and looks forward to serving you. Call 903-307-9786 for same-day service or visit them on East Shannon Road. Donnie's Heat and Air for all your heating, ventilation, and air conditioning needs.
Let me tell you about our friends Marcy Gamble and Micah Clark over at Amatus Healthcare, both of which have over a decade of experience. Amatus specializes in after-surgery care or after hospitalization or a new diagnosis of chronic illness. They also offer skilled nursing, physical, occupational, and speech therapies, as well as medical social work and certified nurse aides. They provide local leadership and are involved in the community. Stop by and see Amatus Healthcare today. Jones Custom Structures offers a number of custom structures specific to any of your needs. They offer storage buildings, cabins, carports, shops, metal homes, steel building kits, as well as dirt and concrete work, offices, greenhouses, barn dominiums, covered areas, and barns. Give them a call at 903-440-3680 or email jonesfirewood@yahoo.com to see how they can meet any of your building needs.
Chick-fil-A is where everyone is the guest of honor. No matter your lifestyle or taste buds, grilled, fried, or spicy, there is something for everyone. Delivering and catering available for all those hungry cats. Order in-store or on the Chick-fil-A app. We look forward to seeing you soon. Go Wildcats. Katie Adair with Janet Martin Realty is your hometown realtor. Getting into the real estate market can be overwhelming and intimidating. Who better to go with than the best hometown realtor who knows the people of Hopkins County and their real estate needs? Katie was born and raised here in Hopkins County, and she even taught at SSISD for 6 years. Nobody works harder and is happier to help the people of Hopkins County than Katie Adair. Give her a call at 903-243-2304 or email her at katie@janetmartinrealty.com. That is Katie, K-A-T-I, to see how she can put you in a new home today. And welcome back to Rose Stadium. Here in Tyler, we have already seen one win tonight for Sulphur Springs, and obviously hoping to see another one here. Coming up, we have Sulphur Springs Wildcats, and they will also be playing Palestine. So not only did we get yet another doubleheader, but this time against two teams from the same school. Still got a little bit of time before we get started tonight. So again, just wanted to pop back in for a second and remind everyone, do not go anywhere. It's a great win from the Ladycats. And before we get too far into this one, I want to go ahead and give a big shout out to our friend Katie Adair with Janet Martin Realty. She is your hometown realtor. Getting into the real estate market can be overwhelming and intimidating, so who better to go with than the best hometown realtor who knows the people of Hopkins County and their real estate needs. Nobody works harder and is happier to help the people of Hopkins County than Katie. Give her a call at 903-243-2304 or email her at katie@janetmartinrealty.com to see how she can put you in a new home today. That is Katie, K-A-T-I. Also want to give a big shout out to our friends at Marcy Gamble and Micah Sheedy over at Amadeus Healthcare, both of which have over a decade of experience. Amadeus specializes in after-surgery care or after hospitalization or a new diagnosis of chronic illness. They also offer skilled nursing, physical, occupational, and speech therapies, as well as social work and certified nurse aides. And I know those of you who are hanging out the house and hanging out with us here tonight on the broadcast, y'all are probably getting hungry. If that's the case, we got you covered. Go ahead and call our friends over at Chick-fil-A. They have a healthy option that is still full of flavor, or they are a healthy option that is still full of flavor. Delivery and catering is available for all you hungry cats. You can order on the Chick-fil-A app and watch some playoff Sulphur Springs Wildcats soccer without even leaving your couch. Go ahead and call them. Again, about 10.5 minutes before we get started here tonight. Waiting on, to get a little bit closer. We'll start really diving into some of the pregame portion of this show. Wait, I think someone wants to join me real quick.
Man,
we got
we're here.
Corey Hankins, the one and only, now hanging out with me, man. How are you feeling about what you've seen tonight, man?
Dude, what a game.
Right?
What a game. Honestly, and I'm going to just say this on air, got a little misty-eyed seeing the kids hug Maya Olvera. Man, what a big way to step up.
Yeah, she was great tonight, man.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole team was great, but
my gosh.
like we were saying, I mean, that's not only a shutout, but the PK save, which was huge in that moment.
It changes the whole game, It in football terms, you go from being down 14-zip to 14-7. So it's a big deal. It really is.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
So.
Any predictions for this one? Now, for anyone that doesn't know, this Palestine boys team is about as good as it gets.
Yeah, they are.
They're literally number one in the state, right?
Yeah, if you win tonight, if I'm Coach Upton, I'm telling the boys, listen, guys, like, this is it. If we want to be the best, we got to beat the best, and we are here with the best. So, but the thing is, it's soccer, baby. Anything can happen at any time. I know there was about 3 or 4 years ago when this Sulphur Springs boys teams went on a run to the regional quarterfinals, yes. And they weren't supposed to be there, and so they weren't supposed to beat some teams that they beat that playoff push. And so, what's to say they can't do it here now?
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with you.
So I definitely think it's going to be a good game. I'm honestly excited to see Palestine.
I am too. I'm excited to see what they look like, and I mean,
they look like they've got some dogs.
Yeah, they look good over there. It's going to be a fun 80 minutes of soccer, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Any players to watch for Sulphur Springs before? I'm going to ask Woody and Slade the same thing when I get a chance. But any players you're looking at, obviously Edgar is always someone you have to put in that conversation.
Edgar, Yuri Santa Cruz, I think is a big one to watch. I think if you win this game, I think he's got to have a great game.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. I picked him as my player to watch last time. I think I would say the same thing about Eric Rodriguez or Aubrey Camacho. I mean, if you're going to win this game, one, you're going to have to be firing on all cylinders. But Eric, even as a freshman, leads the team in assists, so I would think Going to need a great game from him. Maybe even a Jackson Hare, rather. A pair of freshmen.
If Justin Hare can show up and be in the goal, that'd be awesome. 6'8" or
that
whatever.
That would be cool.
Athlete.
I think he might be busy, but yeah, that would be cool.
Oh man.
All right, Corey, real quick.
I think Ty Wynn, he would
100%.
have to have a big game.
We've already seen one goalkeeper essentially, be make or break for this team. We very well might see a second. Corey, we're about to sit it to break one more time again. Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Yeah,
love you.
for sure.
I say thanks for hanging out with us. You're literally running a camera.
Been here the whole time.
Thanks
baby.
for sitting down for 60 seconds.
I love nice to have my time in the sunshine over here.
I'm sorry, dude. Thank you, man. We will be right back after this break.
IT problems can make you feel strapped down. Let Essential Business Solutions take care of all your IT needs. Managed IT services, disaster recovery and backup solutions, new hardware, and other IT services as needed. Yes! Set up a consultation today.
Hi, my name is Brian, and I've been with Bulkley for almost 4 years. Driving with them has allowed me to see most parts of this beautiful country. For me, there are lots of reasons I drive for Bulkley. Guaranteed weekly pay and flexible hours. You have a rider policy, pet policy, and the new Volvo trucks are fantastic, but honestly at Bulkley it's about family. I drive for Bulkley because they're the best. I choose Bulkley.
Hi everyone, my name is Joel T. Meyer, and this is my wife Sherry and our boys Caleb and Aaron. And we want to personally invite you and your family to join us this Easter at a very special time here at the Way Bible Church. We have spent the last 20 plus years here in Hopkins County preparing for this very moment, and it's just for you. Easter is a time of the year that is set aside to celebrate the resurrection of our Savior, Jesus Christ. And in that celebration, we find joy and comfort and peace, things that this world is searching for and cannot find without Him.
This Easter, if you're searching for joy, if you're chasing after peace, or if you are longing to be comforted, you don't have to keep trying on your own. Come join us and see for yourself that life change happens here.
We'll save you a seat. We can't wait to see you here.
And we are back from Rose Stadium here in Tyler. It is getting close and closer to this game. Sulphur Springs Wildcats again against Palestine. Just 4 minutes and 20 seconds until then. Again, Corey's hanging out with me until we can get Woody and Slade back up here. But before we go any further, I want to give a huge shout out to some people that I know are already loving what we've seen from the girls win. That is the good people of Oaks Bed and Breakfast, which is ran by Allison Louis Tessing. Already seen her daughter get a win tonight, and we're very proud to have her as a contributor on Front Porch News, by the way. She does a great job. Oaks B&B tries to personalize everyone's visit to Sulphur Springs. Even if you're just stopping through, their goal is to make each person feel like they have found a home away from home. You can visit their website, theoaksbnb.net, for more information. The Oaks Bed and Breakfast is your restful travel stop, and I also want to give a big shout out to our friends at J. Hodge Chevrolet, the most awarded vehicles at the most awarded dealership. Hurry on over and visit J. Hodge Chevrolet on Wildcat Way, where you can get a new Chevy Silverado 1500 for 2.99% APR for 60 months. Call them at 903-307-2077 to see how they can put you in a new vehicle today. Don't overpay. Go CJ. I'm sorry, I had you muted.
Yeah, we were going to have a little moment there, but...
You want to do it again? Or
Go ahead, yeah.
Right,
don't overpay.
And remember, don't overpay.
Go CJ. There we go.
Corey, how you feeling, man?
Man, I feel good. It's a little chilly out there, honestly, a little windy.
So,
Talon's back. Talon's back.
Feels nice to be back in the booth, huh?
Here we go. You know, they normally don't let... Ooh, Tropical Skittles? Tropical Skittles?
Corey.
Dang.
Corey ain't been on the mic for 5 seconds, and he's already getting distracted.
I know, dude. This is why I have to run a camera, man. This is exactly why I have to run a camera. No, I'm excited. I really am. I'm pumped to see kind of what.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, obviously I'm up here in this booth, but I think the sun going down, it feels like playoff atmosphere out there right now.
The sun's going down. This beautiful stadium is lit up. I mean, you got some nice colors out here to our left. It's just, man. It's a little chilly, but it's not cold.
It's a great night to have a great night.
Oh my gosh, yes. And I am honestly interested to see what kind of energy these Wildcats come out with, to start the game. Because I think, Upton had that success very early on with them going to the regional quarterfinals. Haven't really been able to get that. Haven't been able to replicate that. And so I think this team, this coaching staff, these players, man, I think they are just chomping at the bit. I mean, you got to think like a Yuri Santa Cruz. He was a freshman, sophomore, something like that.
You're right.
God, they're just chomping at the bit to stamp their
well, and
stamp their
especially
name on
right
it.
after you were out on the field to see the Ladycats get their win.
Yes.
You've seen what that looks like and what that like. Now you get to go hopefully see what it feels like.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's definitely a factor as well. That's one of the cool things about the doubleheaders, of course. Just a minute and 15 seconds until we get this one started. I want to give a big shout out to our friends at Finks Pest Control. Locally owned and operated, they're the go-to source for effective pest control. Give them a call for any of your pest control needs, residential or commercial. They also offer a 100% guarantee. If you're still seeing pests after treatment, they will come back at no cost to you. You can visit their website, vinkspestcontrol.com, or give them a call at 972-855-8469 to get a free quote today. And for any first-time customers, if you mention the Ladycats or the Wildcats, you will get $50 off. So
that's huge.
So it's great.
That is huge.
$50 off. I like it.
Yes, sir.
I like it. What's up, gentlemen? I'm back.
Before this one gets started, 30 seconds before we get the lineups to the national anthem, your player to watch for tonight, is it Edgar Salazar, Aubrey Camacho?
It's got to be Edgar. We got to finish tonight, right? That's the way we're going to win this game. It's we really can't let this game go 1-0, 2-0. Like we've got to put the ball in the back of the net. This is a game about this is a chance for us to get vengeance on these guys.
Oh, yeah.
They beat us earlier this year 2-0 in the Palestine tournament. And so 2-0, as Woody mentioned a minute ago, that's a dangerous score. So that means there was a chance for us to play, to compete against them. So hopefully we can keep this up. But yeah, it's going to be Edgar up front. And I know they've moved Yuri in the back for his athleticism. So those two gentlemen, I'm wanting to keep an eye on. And then Aubrey, he's played a lot of soccer. He's played against the guys with a lot of talent. So if we can, build it up from the back with Yuri all the way to Edgar, this is going to be a good game for us.
Yeah, and Corey mentioned, Ty Wynn in the goal. I mean, we've already seen one goalkeeper have a huge night.
Yeah, and when you're playing a team like this, God, the stadium.
By the way, already starting to get the
look at that sun setting back there. Oh man,
golden hour, baby.
Dude, this is beautiful.
This gets me. Part of that team though that you were talking about.
Yes,
that you were just talking about. Yeah.
Yes, he was. This is man. And I know he was beat up, man, after that game. Beat up and almost inconsolable. So I think he's ready to get his revenge. Looks like I'm being kicked off by the man, the myth, the legend, Woody.
Woody had to go downstairs and do some politicking. So, celebrating. Got to go, shake some hands, kiss some babies.
Now, huge night already for half the Sulphur Spring. I mean, for the program as a whole, obviously, but we've already seen one half of the program have a great night. Hoping to make it two.
Just had a conversation with Haley Schultz a second ago. I said, were you a little frustrated in that first half? And she goes, extremely frustrated. And so she goes, thankfully second half was much better. And I said, yes, I completely agree. And I said, hey, it says a lot about you when they put their best player on you. So,
dude, so you have now become our color guy and an on-field reporter.
On-field reporter,
what do you not do?
Hype man, you know what? But that one was an honest conversation. And so that being said,
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome
Slade just does a little bit of all of it.
Yeah, right.
We hope that you are ready to enjoy tonight's soccer playoff game between Sulphur Springs and Palestine High School. This game is being conducted in accordance to the rules and regulations of the University of Physicality. We ask that you consider the time and effort each of these teams, coaches, and athletes have put forth, and that you cheer them on.
So while they announce the lineups and the national anthem, Slade, Woody, and I are going to step out of the way, and then we'll be right back.
Number 0, Chris Behe. Number 0, Tran. Number 1, Justice Music. Number 2, Mario Escalante. Number 3, Adrian Estrada. Number 4, Juan Lopez. Number 5, Nico Avila. Number 6, Diego Oliva. Number 7, William Jones. Number 8, Andy Garcia. Number 9, David Arredondo. Number 10, Tony Garcia. Number 11, Luis Garcia. Number 12, Rolando Gallego. Number 13, Ty Carlos. Number 14, Sebastián Ledesma. Number 15, Ian Garcia. Number 16, Jaden Vosh. Number 17, Joel Olawar. Number 18, Christian Parker. Number 19, Tony Sanchez. Number 20, Andy Robertson. Number 21, Holt James. Number 22, Ismael Gonzalez. Number 23, Cruz Villanueva. The boys' Palestine soccer team is coached by John Athlon, assisted by Travis Atkinson and Jonathan Yell. And playing tonight for Sulphur Springs, number 0, Ty Wentz. Number 0, Brandon Sutherland. Number 1, Alexis Esteban. Number 2, Julio Santa Cruz. Number 3, Matthew Clark. Number 4, Edward Hernandez. Number 5, Juan Timothy. Number 6, Jefferson James. Number 7, Edgar Johnson. Number 8, Audrey Thompson. Number 9, Khalid Gomez. Number 11, J.C. Fowler. Number 12, Manuel Sevilla. Number 15, George Garrett White. Number 14, Ernesto Alvarez. Number 15, Jackson Harris. Number 16, Andy Escalera. Number 17, Tom Blaine. Number 18, Aldo Ibarra. Number 19, Jose Rodriguez. Number 20, Eric Rodriguez. 21, Brian Williams. 22, Matthew Brito. 23, Isaac Stanley. 24, Barrett Stefan. The Sulphur Springs soccer team is coached by head coach Rex Wilson, assisted by Salvador Garcia, Carlos Ramirez, and Kendall Matthews. At this time, we ask that you please rise and join in with your caps during the playing of the national anthem.
And again, thank y'all so much for joining us. It is now time for part 2 of our doubleheader. The Sulphur Springs Wildcats once again against Palestine. And I want to give a huge shout out to our friends at iFocus here at Chad's Media. We want to make sure that you get to see all of the action, and so do our friends at iFocus Vision Care. They provide the highest quality of optometry care as well as a full range of optometry services. iFocus is also very accommodating. They accept a number of insurance plans. Give them a call at 903-439-2020 or visit them at 1100 Mockingbird Lane. And as always, want to give a big shout out to our friends at Donnie's Heat and Air Conditioning Service, which is locally owned and operated with over 25 years of experience, and they look forward to serving you. Call 903-307-9786 for same-day service or visit them on East Shannon Road. Donnie's Heat and Air for all your heating, ventilation, and air conditioning needs. Slade, a former player, walk me through what is going through these guys' heads right now. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Let me unmute you and do my job before talking.
No worries.
Now tell us what's going on through their heads.
No worries. We've faced these guys before. They know what they're up against. Hopefully we've watched a lot of film of some of their recent games. So I know Alexi, he's got these boys prepared. He does a good job of motivating these guys, getting them hyped up. They just saw their peers win a big playoff game that was a little tough for them. So I feel like at the end of the day, these guys got to say, hey, look, we're laying it all out on the field, and let's go. Like, this is our time.
Absolutely.
Because right now the cards are stacked against them. We're playing against the #1 team in the state, and, yeah, it's a David versus Goliath situation. A little bit flip-flop from what we just watched, but that's kind of also nice in your headspace, right, is it's kind of freeing mentally knowing that, hey, we're not expected to win.
Right. Not to say that you have nothing to lose, because you do, but
you're right.
You do. Right. You
to
have
an extent. Yeah.
a lot to gain, and especially if you come out early, put some pressure. You could put some pressure on the #1 team in the state, and we're underway. We're going quickly.
We've got Palestine in all white. Oh, that's a shot on goal already within the first 15 seconds of the game. Good save by Ty there.
Yeah, that is clutch. Again, want to thank Woody and Slade for hanging out with us tonight.
Thanks for having us, man. That last game was pretty fun. I hope we scream and yell like that on this one, too.
I know we got a lot of good friends out there giving us compliments. I don't know if they just are being nice to us, but
either way, we'll take them.
Yeah, right. We'll take the comments. We'll take the texts.
Stroking our egos, making us feel like $1 million out here.
I like it. Yeah, looks like Palestine's quick. They're pretty athletic. They're moving. Looks like they got a big midfield. So, yeah, I'm interested how we respond. Nice. Let's win. Those are things that we can control, right? We can win those balls in the middle. We can take the first step towards the ball. Just like that, Jackson Hare, just being aggressive, being annoying, make something happen. Typically, whenever you're out, there we go, Matthew Clark. When you're typically out talented, then it comes down to hustle and just kind of who wants it more sometimes. And
Isn't that how you told me you made a living during college?
That's it, man.
You earned your spot.
That's it. I did not have the skill, but I knew that I was not going to be outworked or out-hustled, and we got a little ticky-tacky foul right there on Sulphur.
Dude, speaking of, I didn't know you and I are kind of college rivals. You're Harding, I was Henderson State.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we got a nice little history there. Yeah. I think y'all got us on the baseball front. Y'all Reddies?
Reddies,
you're out. Reddies, yeah.
What is that?
It's a made-up thing. They made up.
At least they're not the Wonder Boys.
What is it, though? Like, if you had
It's supposed to be a spirit or a ghost, kind of.
So they have run a ghost mascot out there?
I don't think we had a mascot, if we're being honest.
You don't have, like, a bulldog running out?
Well, it's just almost as bad as a Sooner, like an Oklahoma Sooner. It's just an awful mascot there. They got to land first. So, all right, here we go. Got a ball played in the box. Sulphur doing a good job getting it out, just being aggressive. Get it up to Jackson on the outside. Unfortunately, we don't have numbers up top right now.
That kid has no idea how fast Jackson is.
Right.
Look like we got a handball there, but we've got an opportunity in the box. Drop it back.
There you go.
Hey, we'll take it.
Oh, nice ball.
We're going to have to get aggressive like that.
I was going to say, do you think we're going to see a good bit of that from the Wildcats tonight?
Yeah, you saw them collapse back, and we didn't have numbers, so we're going to have to drop that back, take our chances.
Right, can't waste an opportunity if you kind of get one.
Yeah, it looks like their keeper's pretty long. They've got 3 keepers on their team, so that means this guy obviously beat out three guys to get this spot and to be the #1 team in the country.
State.
I said the country. The state, these guys.
The whole
these
number
guys
one
have
team in
talent.
the world.
The world.
Universe.
The universe. These guys have talent. So, and that means all the way from the back, all the way up front. And they're getting it outside.
They are.
Yeah, they sure are.
Which Matthew Clark does a great job out there, but I'm kind of curious. Last round we saw the team really scout for Edgar very well. Do you think they've probably done the same thing? Or?
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely have to. They're getting it outside, so that way Matthew can't win that ball across the middle because he's a ball hawk, and he finds it, right? And so the last couple of times they've taken it to the corner, Matthew's been out there with them, and they're just trying to get him out of the middle of the box. There you go, Ty. Way to be aggressive. Can't hang out on your line tonight. Let your numbers get up. There we go. We got a chance. Oh, yeah. From this angle, it's hard to tell.
Yeah,
That was going to
looked
sneak
like it
by
was
him.
going to be bad news for. That would certainly be a great way, but they're coming out. Both teams coming out with a lot of intensity, and we're matching the intensity and the possession right now.
Yeah, remember it's adrenaline.
Yeah.
The first 10, 15 minutes, you're running all adrenaline. You still got some guys with their hands on their hips. They're tired because they're sprinting full speed.
And when the game settles down,
yeah, then we'll find
then
out.
we're gonna figure out. So we're almost 5 minutes into it right now, and so
here we go. Oh, we almost had a left foot touch there. Woo! Hey, we've had some opportunities in the boxes or in the box. So if we can keep this momentum up, hopefully one will trickle in, and we got Matthew making a run from the back. Aubrey taking the corner here. And if you watch, we typically put somebody at the top of the box to pick up that trash, but they're marking him. And let's see what kind of play we're going to run here. Looks like we're playing it backside.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Ooh. Looks like it's our throw in, I believe. Nope. It's Palestine throw in. The white versus black, I like it.
I do too.
I like it. It looks good. It's nice being able to watch it from up here. And Edgar doing what he does best. Sometimes you need to take the foul.
Another corner.
Sometimes pride kicks in though, and you want to make something happen.
While we wanted this corner, I want to tell you about our good friends at Essential Business Solutions. Your organization's network and IT problems can come out of nowhere. Let them do all the IT work for you, from managed IT services, disaster recovery, and backup solutions, new hardware, and other IT services needed. Give them a call at 903-335-7581. Essential Business Solutions, they make technology accessible.
Let's go, boys. Put it front side. Goalie with a nice little punch save.
Got it back to him.
It's a tough hit, one touch. On a bouncing ball like that, that's difficult. Right there, you need to settle that, give yourself more of a chance. But I get it. Everybody's running on emotion right now. And really trying to understand what kind of game Palestine plays. We've seen them get outside. We've seen them counter pretty aggressively. Their playmakers will show here shortly, and we'll get an understanding of what type of game they're playing. All right, Ty, you're going to have to come out here. There we go. This gray's kind of difficult to see in the goalie box and the outside line. It's an interesting color choice. I wonder if they're dealing with that at all down there.
Just us in the skyscraper.
Just us old guys with our old eyes. Yeah, they're trying to get it out to that guy outside right, or on the outside right midfield. So he's or forward. He's making some runs. Let's win this. There we go. We're being aggressive in the middle. Yeah, that guy wants nothing to do with a one-on-one versus Edgar. Ooh.
I don't blame him. I don't know that I would either.
You don't want to have another Rowan Faircloth scenario where you get your ankles broken on live TV. She did the breaking.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace
that
to that goalkeeper
for Palestine. Woo!
Looks like we're already making some subs. Yeah, we're playing pretty quick. So midfield, forwards. Looks like we've got 14 that just went in. Edgar trying to make something happen, take it to the corner.
Yeah, they're attacking him pretty heavy.
Yeah,
now.
they're collapsing on him pretty quick.
I mean, he does a great job under pressure, but there's just not a ton you can do sometimes.
Let's see. If we can control it in the middle and kind of counter their counter, there you go, Matthew Clark. Find somebody. trying to get it up there to Garrett.
And Matthew's versatile, especially for like his size and height and frame and everything.
Oh my, yeah. He definitely is. He's a guy that colleges are looking at going, this is somebody I want on my team.
There's Yuri with him.
Here you go, hair. He's got great hair tonight. Looks like he got him a nice little playoff mullet going.
Is that a mention of Hair's hair?
Yeah, exactly.
Bada
I think, what do you rock a mullet every now and then, don't you?
I don't have any hair. I wish I could.
I know. I like that hat you wear, though. It has the mullet hair.
It's the headband.
The headband. It's the headband.
It's a built-in mullet. Matches my red beard. Look like a super redneck.
I love it. The lights are on. There we go. Way to get that out of bounds, Clark. Woody over here flexing on me. Looks like he just got verified on Instagram. Everybody go give Weber Ninja a follow.
Did you really?
Pretty big deal.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Congrats.
Many people try
That
to be
is
like
awesome.
him.
That is wild, dude. Congrats.
Often, what's the saying? Often imitated.
Never duplicated.
Never duplicated.
That's what they say. They say if you're verified, you can't be
They say
impersonated on there. But who knows?
I like it. Well done, man. All right, we got a throw in, Palestine. Big throw in, all the way to the box. Oh, nice flick. Uh-oh, way to go. Ah, that's dangerous.
Bad news.
We were looking for an offside call right there. Ty made a save. Defense just kind of watched it, unfortunately. And they had 3 guys crash, it looked like. And
we need to stop talking to the ref because he's not changing.
No, probably not.
That's bad news. You're not going to.
Yeah, you're not going to change his mind. You're definitely not going to change his mind. He's not the guy that's mind needs to, well, I guess ultimately his mind needs to be changed, but it's going to come from his linesman, right? His linesman was on the line looking down at that play. And I believe that was the guy that was in the midfield or in the middle of the field during the Ladycats game.
Yeah, he was playing on the line. We have the same haircut.
Yeah, that's right.
But I mean, you're not going to do the team any favors by that. I mean, you don't want to get them. Going
because
from
once
a ref standpoint right off the bat.
the ref's not going to call the little things for you when you need them. If you start getting him upset.
Well, at the 10-minute mark of this one, and obviously your Wildcats playing from behind already. 1-0.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of being aggressive right there, right? That Ty put a good save on it. That's where our defense really needs to crash the ball and make sure that thing does not find its way in the back of the net. And Palestine's quick. It looks like all around they're pretty athletic, pretty fast. We've got some speed, especially with Yuri right here.
But if you'll watch Palestine, they are almost every time they start to drive up the field, they're passing with purpose, and it's very intentional where they're going and building up to something. And what you don't want to get in is trapped into that. Kind of like the Ladycats got in the first half. They were trying to force the ball on the field.
Yeah.
Like the momentum that you're used to, this Wildcats team, they play so fast, very fast pace. But, and I'm not saying they don't need to do that, but we don't need to force it up the field.
Yeah.
This team is going to be tough to deal with if we lose it like that.
Yeah, agreed.
They're sitting back ready to counter anytime.
Yeah, just based on what I've seen so far, they want to build it from the middle. They want to get it at 15's foot, and for him to push it outside, and then everybody crash. And it looks like they're moving with a purpose all the way from the back to the front. And Sulphur Springs is doing a really good job of it, but can we keep up this type of pace? And I know Upton likes a really fast-paced game and go. So hopefully we can definitely do that. And I like how he's doing it, slowing the game down with subs. That's how he's going to be able to get the most out of his guys and then slow the pace of the game down.
But also, too, he's running at a fast pace the entire game, and he's got to do a bunch. If you play that style, you got to sub a lot.
Yep, agreed.
I mean, if I was on the team, I'd have to sub pretty quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
these
2 minutes.
These kids are in some pretty good shape and play a lot of soccer.
It is interesting, though, the styles so much different. Ladycats versus Wildcats.
And, man, that was That was a really bright play right there by that guy. He played it across the field and trying to find the backside forward, and luckily Yuri was able to find it first.
So man, this team's confident, man.
Well, wouldn't you?
There's a turnover. Yeah,
wouldn't you?
They're strutting around number 1, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would be playing with a little bit of confidence with a number 1.
Oh, little check. I like it.
Yeah, no, definitely get in their head, get aggressive. Oh, we got a player over here, lost his shoe, number 10. Wow, nice ball up the middle. Matthew Clark stuffing it, though. All right, now let's turn, Aubrey. We got Hare going to the corner.
Nice.
Edgar's picked up the trash.
You don't want him to have this kind of space 1v1. I can promise you that. Here comes another defender.
And let's catch the goalie offline. Make some space, take a shot. He tried to get fancy, had a nice move, but it's tough 2v1, splitting 2 defenders.
But yeah, I think sometimes he can get by with that, but it's going to be tough to do that tonight.
Yeah, you might be able to get by with that against, the North Lamars, the Pleasant Groves, those type of teams, but
a player with X factor like that might be the difference.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I want to see something like that happen. I want to see a goal happen for sure, but he was just kind of all alone. He was all alone over there, and it's tough whenever you're on an island. He had some backside help, but he did not have the he couldn't drop, didn't have any options. There we go. Ooh, that's an aggressive slide tackle. Cleats were up. Nope,
no card.
Didn't get the ball. All right, boys, so that lets you know right there we can be a little aggressive, right? Like that's when I see something like that happen, an aggressive tackle.
But here's what we want, Sulphur Springs Wildcats. Here's how we score. We don't need, we may not get the perfect little opportunity, but free kicks count the same as some fancy move inside the box.
As long as it's the back of the net, that's all that matters.
They all count the same, don't they?
25-45 left here in the first half.
Let's test this goalie out. We're gonna run a play. We're gonna put it in the backside of the net because we can have one of these guys.
Backside of the net. Let's go. Right side. Nope.
Kind of took a shot there. I don't know if that's the play or not, but we got to get on.
Oh, nice ball.
Good hit right there. We'll take it. Right. We'll take a shot. We've had 3 or 4 opportunities with shots, so we're going to get our chances tonight. We've just got to make them count, and then we've got to do our part back here on the defensive side and shut them down.
And it is
bad ball right there.
And it is
Let's move up.
It is not easy to see these jersey numbers. Number 19 right there. That's who just beamed that shot. Jose Rodriguez.
Yeah, they need to start turning this way after they take a shot so we can call out their names.
That's the problem with this. I love calling these games, but literally every time the Ladycats are playing, the Wildcats are playing, and they're usually at opposite places, so I don't get to see these guys, and they're a joy to watch. Oh, nice ball.
Yeah, that's what we've got to do. We've got to be that aggressive. Well, we got a sub over here with Palestine.
While we're doing that, I want to give a big shout out to our friends at Hooten's Hardware in Emory. They feature brands you know and love, such as Cub Cadet, Echo, Milwaukee, Skag Power Equipment, Steel, and much more. Hooten's Hardware, they're more than just nuts and bolts. You can visit Hooten's on East Linden Drive in Emory. Call Hooten's today at 903-473-8788, or you can visit their website, hootensteel.com.
East Linden Drive, named after Tyler Linden family.
You're exactly right. Yep. Or we were named after it, who knows?
Yeah, got deep roots out there. I like it. All right, goalie's got a good foot. There we go, being aggressive. Don't let that ball hit the ground. Way to crash, I like it.
There we go.
Look up, find the space, go away from momentum.
Unfortunately, Palestine's just good enough that when Sulphur Springs has possession, they can't ever,
Yeah, they're quick. They're pretty quick, and they can close the gap. Palestine making a run. Looks like we got numbers. Heavy first touch by 10. Yuri closed it down. Just trying to play it up to Aubrey in the space. Looks like we've got another sub. Is that 21? Is that Medina? I can't think so.
Is that 21?
Yeah,
yes, that is Medina.
Yeah, Medina in.
Big shout out to Bryce Medina, one of a handful of freshmen on this team. That's a big contributor.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. That should be exciting for the near future for the team.
But that's the big thing too. They got scored on early.
Hey, we've got the ball on this side of the field. We're playing aggressive.
They turned it up a notch, and really, I think they're some teams will crumble when that happens, give up a late or early goal, but I'm glad to see this team is rolling.
Yeah, they feel like it shouldn't have been a goal. So, yeah, go back and get it, and let's make this game even. Let's even this game up and play our style of soccer. Ooh, took our own player out there, unfortunately. Player popped up, so we're good.
Such a high level of intensity. Uh-oh, watch this runner on the left.
Wow.
That's bad
Palestine,
news.
1v1. Ty got a good angle. Oh, good job, Ty. Pushed him outside. Yuri got beat, which is fair because he looked like he was trying to go for somewhat of an offside trap.
Early movement, pressing him, and forcing him outside, saved a goal. That was a high-level IQ by the keeper.
Yeah, that's what you try to teach your defenders. You try to teach your goalies that. That takes away their angle. That guy's obviously left-footed. He tried to go backside, which was really a low percentage shot. If he would have gone short side, probably would have got eaten up, so that was really his only option. But, yeah, that was actually a great job by Ty there. All right, push up, boys. Let's get aggressive. All right, Edgar trying to make something happen. See, this is where we're making runs, trying to find something for Edgar. We're not giving him a lot of drop options, so he's really trying to have to move forward the whole time. So we need to give him a little bit more options so that we can drop it back so that he can release and find the space. Palestine's so quick of getting it to the outside. They've been losing a lot lately, so hopefully we can try to capitalize on one of those lost possessions.
I hear some Vuvuzela action down there.
Yeah, I like it. See, Edgar, too many touches right here.
Yeah.
3v1. Now there's 4 guys on him. That's just low percentage play right there. He's got to find somebody, but nobody's giving him an option.
Now it's 5v2, 3. Not a very high percentage.
Yeah, right. And this guy, oh, good job. Got a goal kick here.
They had an opportunity for a nice build-up. Palestine team did, but they wide open. Nobody in the midfield for about 30 yards. So eliminated the threat pretty good.
Perfect. Aubrey back in.
Getting close to the midway point of the half already. Still 1-0 Palestine.
2 different games going on than what we watched a minute ago.
Oh, yeah.
2 different games. See, this is where we got to be aggressive on those 50-50 balls. And those have given us chances there in the past, and we just lost it, and now they've got to run.
Nice defense there by that left outside back.
Nice defense. Now let's get numbers back.
7 back.
It looks like it's
8
7
coming back.
There we go. Got to be aggressive in the box. There we go. Look, they're getting it outside. There's backside. Ooh, trying to play it through. 1 touch. Good save.
Nice, clear.
Calling for a handball, but they did not get it.
Oh, my goodness. I thought he might on his way.
If he would have got that turn, that kid got his foot out.
Those boys going to find out how quick that freshman is here before long, I think. Got a family full of athletes.
Yeah,
they do.
Over there.
I think Jackson will be joining Justin in the college rankings at some point, probably.
Yeah, just what sport?
Right.
Nice options to have. All right, we've got Palestine doing what they do best. Building it up from the back, getting it outside. We can't be playing with it right here. We've got to find a teammate.
I think we're doing a better job of swarming the ball from a defensive standpoint than we started out. As soon as we got punched right off the bat, these guys turned it up.
Yeah, it should be a wake-up call. Yeah, it definitely should be a wake-up call. Oh, we've got to get a better flick than that. Oh, that's dangerous. Number 11.
That is dangerous.
Missed a decent opportunity there. He honestly had time. He could have get a 1-touch, pushed it outside, and put a rip on it, but he wanted the glory. He wanted a 1-touch rip to the back of the net, but totally missed it.
We
we've got a lot of subs taking place on both sides with this type of game going on.
And here's the deal. Soccer is interesting. This is the #1 team in the state, and they did get an early goal, but they're not just outperforming us in dominating fashion by any means. I mean, they're a really fine team, but we're playing right there with them. And I think at the end of the day, our level of fitness is going to be what keeps us in this game. I mean, I know we're a fit team based on the brand of soccer we play, but it's.
Yeah, right. It goes to those little things. It's winning the ball in the air. It's the swarming the defenders or swarming the forwards, right? It's crashing on the goal whenever we're in the box and being unbelievably aggressive when we're down here within 20 yards, right? We've got to take our shots. Here we go. We got a 1v1 scenario. I think that's Aubrey over there. One touch. Let's go.
Oh my gosh! Corner kick coming up.
Hey, good job, Aubrey.
Good job.
Made
yes,
a move.
Sir.
He's frustrated. He saw the backside of the net. It was tough to tell how close that was from up here. It seemed like it was pretty decent.
This is what, 3rd or 4th quarter coming up, so.
Yeah, this is where we need to be aggressive, right here. Just send the house and
get Jackson Hare, Matthew Clark, one of those tall kids.
Let's go. We got a ref stopping the. I wonder, got a player must have blood on him or something. Typically, they'll stop the game. They'll have to get off the field.
Which, while that's what we're doing, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Triple Crown Roofing, which was one of Chad's Media's very first clients. Blake and Lindsay Johnson, everyone at Triple Crown Roofing, they are not only the #1 roofing company in the area, but they care so much about the community and give so much back. They provide customers with superior roofing systems, and their quality of workmanship and products set them apart from other area companies.
All right, good ball in. Looks like it's a little.
For more information, go visit triplecrownusa.com.
Sorry to interrupt you there. It looked like it was a little heavy there. Good throw in. Let's keep the ball down here, gentlemen. All right, find the right people, Matthew.
I like the idea out there.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Yuri had a good idea too.
Yeah,
he certainly changed the direction of the play. Thank goodness.
All right, Palestine making a run forward.
They like that right wing out here.
Oh, miserable pass to no one.
I like that description.
I'll say it. I'll say it against it if it's the other team. I'll be kind if it's Sulphur.
But same thing we were talking about before. How big of Palestine's already received their mojo boost, and it's lulled back down, and it's equal play for some minutes now. Man, we got 15 minutes left in the half. An equalizer right before half. They change everything for Sulphur Springs Wildcats, and they're capable of doing it.
Agreed, 100%. And it comes down to those little things that we were talking about. It's not going to come from a long ball. There you go, Edgar.
Wow.
Ooh, that was good defense. Man, Aubrey has come to play today, and I like it. And he needs. This is what I expect from Aubrey. He's played a lot of soccer. I watched him grow up playing soccer.
He'll be doing so at Laterno.
Here, right, not far down the road.
Yep.
And so, this is the type of soccer he needs. This is his chance to step up. And this is exactly what I want to see from him. I want him to be in every play and make something happen.
Something I've noticed, and I think you'll probably be able to vouch for me, a lot of the time, the senior who already knows he has a college home, they fight as hard or harder than anybody in what could be their last high school game. I mean, they know it's ahead of them, and they know that they have this moment in time, and they play their butts off.
Yeah, because something changes at the college level, right? It becomes a job almost, right? All your buddies aren't there traveling with you.
You don't have these guys that you've had your whole life and stuff.
Yeah, you're not playing with your boys. They become your boys eventually, right? But,
yeah, for sure.
When you travel to the middle of Florida on a bus and get beat 3-0 and nobody comes to watch you, and you've got to be in class at 8 a.m. the next morning, it's a different ball game, right? So. Yeah, these are the times that he definitely needs to take advantage of.
What a time to live, though. The bright lights, the big game, area level. I mean, both of these teams are well regarded, but somebody's going to leave here tonight.
Yep.
And they're going to realize that's the last time they're ever going to lace up cleats in their life. It's a sad deal. We're going to deal with it next year, man. At some point, it's going to be my daughter's last time to ever lace up her cleats. And so that's going to be a big deal. These guys have a lot to play for on both sides.
Agreed. And Edgar's going to have to get creative here. Look, there's Hare giving him an option. I like it. Pull a couple defenders so he can do his one-on-one. Draw a foul if you need to, Edgar. He still made a shot happen with 2 people on him. Got the ball back. Wow, he's keeping them at bay. Definitely give us a corner kick there. Here we go.
They certainly know he's dangerous. I mean, look at this guy.
There was no
Bottled
space.
Up and still got a shot.
There was
off.
no space, and he made it. He created space and then took a shot. I'd like to see a front side on this corner kick. I'd like to see a front side corner kick with a flick through and just put it in the back of the net.
So Jackson Hare coming off, and it looks like Garrett Robinson coming on.
Garrett's been solid this year.
He's had a good year. I keep seeing his name in the stat lines.
Yeah, 5 goals, 5 assists for 10 total points this year.
Wow. Didn't really give ourselves that good of a chance. I like it. We caught him off guard a little bit. Oh, it's just an aggressive play right there. Man, both teams just play so fast.
We got a down Palestine player.
Yeah, if he's down, he's going to have to. They blow the whistle. He's going to.
While he's down for a second, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Bulkley Trucking, based in Brashear. They have earned a reputation as a highly reliable, timely, and professional carrier, and you could be the next member of the Bulkley team. At Bulkley, it's about family. They offer flexible hours as well as weekly pay. They're also very accommodating as they offer training programs and CDL testing on site. Give them a call at 903-582-2305 or visit bulkleytrucking.com to see how you can apply today.
Graduated with Brian Buckley. Yeah, that's a good thing out there. All right, let's go Sulphur Springs. Let's make something happen. Looks like Upton's wanting a call right there.
So is 19.
Yeah.
And this guy's concussed.
It can happen quick.
Want to give another big shout out to our friends at Discount Wheel and Tire. Discount Wheel and Tire of Sulphur Springs offers a full line of Michelin tires. When you're looking for the right tire, the choice is easy. Michelin packs more science into their tires to bring together safety, durability, fuel efficiency, and performance without trade-offs. Match the right tire with the right service today. Discount Wheel and Tire, proudly serving our Wildcats for over 25 years.
10:39 left in the first half. 1-0 Palestine.
Get a better first touch there, Garrett. Give ourselves a chance. Way to get it back.
That's what you like to see.
Yeah, let's get it outside.
Oh, my Lord.
If he gets one touch on that and puts it in the back of the net, ooh.
Take another corner.
Hey, that's all he had. That's all he had was one touch, and he made it happen.
The name of the game is contest, and what a great play by that defender for Palestine. I mean, that was going across the face of the goal, and I'd much rather have a corner kick than what was coming.
At what point do one of these go in, right? Like, I don't think we've given ourselves a chance here on any of these corner kicks. Let's make one happen.
Let's put a
–
Matthew Clark head on it. He's the tallest kid on the team, isn't he? Let's go.
Yeah, for sure.
Right in front of the keeper, shielding him out, and that's not going to help us.
Miss hit it. Coach is a little frustrated at that. Got a big sub over here for Palestine. Tyler, who we got on camera tonight?
We got Corey Hankins and Chloe Couple, as always, doing an incredible job. We got to talk to Corey earlier. Probably, I doubt Chloe would have talked to us if we paid her to, but she's doing a good job on the camera.
I like it.
Chloe, you want to come talk some soccer?
Her face definitely said no.
No, she's a quick, y'all got it.
Zero interest in that.
She just doesn't want to show us up, I think is what it is.
Right. Nice. When did they move Yuri back? They started that about 4 or 5 games ago?
I was gonna say about 4 or 5 games ago because there was 1 or 2 that we had done and then they had made the change. So yeah, probably 3 or 4 games ago, maybe 4 or 5.
I like it. All right, there we go, Clark. We gotta get that out of here. Push up, boys. They're onside. Good flick.
Hey, and always nice. That's pretty cool. Cheerleaders came out for the Ladycats game. They're here for the Wildcats game. A lot of spirit down there. Pretty cool. And we still got a pretty good-looking crowd down here. I mean, it's spread out, into the further stands out and everything. But I'll tell you what, Palestine, they packed the stands for this game, haven't they?
Yeah, they sure did. Yeah, there's a line right down the middle. Sulphur Springs on one side, Palestine on the other. So, yeah, that's fun to see the fans show up, and especially the kids show up too. There's a lot of young kids out there also. All right, here we go.
I'll tell you what, Garrett, he's given up the ball a couple times, but he gets it right back.
Yeah.
That's what I like. If you're going to give up the ball, you got about 6 seconds to go get it.
That's right.
And I like that Jolie Moore level of intensity to go get it back. We said that about her a few times last game.
7:55 left in the first half. Still 1-0, which after that first goal, if I'd have told you it'd still be 1-0 right now, I feel like you'd have taken that.
I know, right? Yeah, this is definitely a win. We've got to keep, and honestly, they haven't had a ton of chances. They just took advantage of their chances. I would say we've had more chances than them tonight, but we're just we're either mishitting it, or we're not making that final run. We're not taking advantage of the corner kicks, or we're taking the shot out 20 yards out, or we're on the line and have no angle. So we've got to definitely take advantage of those angles. Big throw in, that's pretty much a corner kick. We've got to start watching that because that was a great throw in over there by 13.
Yep, 7 minutes, 10 seconds left here in this first half. Again, don't go anywhere during halftime. We'll hear from our sponsors and all of that, and then y'all are stuck with the three of us again for the remainder of the game. Again, big shout out to Woody and Slade for helping me out tonight.
Of course, glad to be here, brother. Big throw. Yuri getting it out.
I like it. Clear the ball.
Yeah, and if Edgar if he could have created some space, that goalie's way off his line, and it just takes one shot.
Is Edgar the kind of kid that would have just pulled the trigger from back there?
He does look down a lot because there's a lot of getting a little chirpy over there on the sidelines. He does keep his head down a lot because typically somebody's on him at all times. But that moment he creates space, he definitely could recognize that, and has the talent and foot, to put it in the back of the net.
I mean, the level of physicality, it has ramped up a notch or two in the last few minutes.
I like it. There we go, Yuri. Strong.
Yuri, another very talented kid.
Yeah, watched him grow up. He's played with my nephew. He's turned into a really good soccer player, just a really good kid. There we go,
my
Aubrey.
gosh.
All right, we've got 4v3 right here. Let's make something happen. Create a little space. Heavy touch. Can he cross it?
We'll take a corner.
We'll do that. We'll take that all day. That's a tough a tough place to be in to make something happen.
Smart play by Aubrey getting
I want to see a play ran here, though. I don't want to just see us sending it backside. I either want somebody to make a run close to Aubrey and play it back, and they can come get a shot off of it, because this is wide open over here. That 10-yard box.
It's almost like they're trying to muck it up and get a deflection of some sort. I mean,
backside play, didn't win it. Trickled out to the top of the box. Going to play it back in. We're onside.
Got a runner coming up on the right wing.
Yeah, he is wide open if they find that.
You mentioned the 5 minutes, the first and the last 5 of the half, and we are now at that point, and they're going quickly.
That runner was ready to roll. If they could have got the ball to him, it would have been bad news for Sulphur Springs.
There we go, Yuri. There we go. Sulphur Springs throw in.
Yuri had a great season of football this year, too.
Yeah, he did. And plays band at halftime of the football game.
Yuri attempted to get about a 12-yard.
Yeah, of course. That's how you do it.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, can't blame him.
They give you an inch. Take a yard. All right, here we go, Garrett.
I mean, he's all over him. I get it.
See, right there, that's where we've got to be. We've got to make that first step towards the ball and not be reactive. We need to be proactive on that. And that just with this speed, a long ball's not going to work tonight.
Oh, boy.
All right, here we go. Aubrey on the outside. We've been making this happen. A lot of these turn into corner kicks.
Oh, man, I can't blame him for a shot right there.
Either.
I don't know if Upton was happy with it. Kind of yeah. They're like, we'll take it.
3:49 left.
Garrett's out there limping, asking for a sub. I missed what happened there. Maybe got stepped on.
Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed that either.
Let's win it. This is where we win it. Let's make a. See, automatically, if you lose that ball, it's good
nice
defense.
tackle.
Alexis
What a tackle.
There you go, Alexis.
That kid, what a great play.
Whew. We got to go after it, gentlemen.
You know, he's been really good anytime we've got to see him.
Dangerous. All right, 3 minutes left. Let's get some numbers back. Big throw in coming.
Hey, man, there's no easy touches on either side of the ball. I mean, it's the level of intensity, pretty impressive watching these guys. Completely, like you said, so much different than the girls' game. It was more of a, especially the way we ended, more of a possession-based, and slowed it down, and we are quick on both sides.
Yeah, it's been fast, fast-paced.
2:40 left in the 2:41 rather, left in the half. Still 1-0.
Big throw in. We've got to win it. We can't let a silly goal take place right before half. That's just pretty demoralizing. You can build off of an early 1-0 goal or 1-0 lead. And looked like he crossed the line there. Big flick. We got it.
There we go. I like that ball. Oh, my gosh.
All right,
Jackson here coming up with it.
Just take it to space. Let's push up, gentlemen. Ooh, 5 is pretty quick,
He
too.
is, too.
Oh,
Unlucky. Edgar whooping.
And that's not the guy you want to go get it if you're Palestine.
All right, here we go. We've got 2 minutes left. Let's make something happen. We're not going to take a shot from there. We got to find our teammates. Aggressive ball. Is he going to save it? Yep, 13. Saved it. Ooh, nice little play.
We're all over them. I like it. And that's goal kick, Sulphur Springs.
We kind of had Yuri dancing there for a little bit, but
hey, I mean, that kid learned. I mean, he knew he was going to come in for a hard tackle and pull the ball back, but Yuri got right back up in about 1 millisecond.
Yeah, pretty quick.
Just a minute 35 left here in the first half. Again, don't go anywhere. We got some word from our sponsors, and then we're back for the second half.
Yeah, when you fall down, you get up that quick, Woody?
Probably smart.
You're like a cat. Land on your feet.
That's old man trick.
Yeah.
Let's go kick Sulphur Springs.
Once again, I want to give a big shout out to our friends at
they called
Alliance
that
Bank.
corner.
Sorry, I interrupted there, Tyler.
No, sorry, I'm interrupted. Go.
Yeah, that should not have been a corner.
So they got a, oh boy. There's some of this pretty late. 58 seconds left. Corner kick, Palestine.
So we got us in trouble last game, or first goal.
And they are,
They've
got a play they're running here. Obviously, they've practiced it.
Ooh,
And not a great corner.
Ooh,
but
played it back in. Dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah, see, we've got to just get rid of that ball and go for it.
Well, he may or may not have called that one a little bit there.
Yeah, it's get on our heels.
But that's the thing, set pieces, they count the same as other beautiful goals from everywhere else part of the game, and we've played right with them, but they have capitalized. I think they've had a handful of corner kicks.
3 or 4, and they scored 2 of them. And yeah, we've had 8, 9 corner kicks, and I don't even think we put one on target yet.
Possession. Now with 40 seconds left in the half, it'll be 2-0.
Yeah, possession's not favoring anybody right now. If we're looking at just the stat sheet with no goals, you've got Sulphur Springs with more set pieces, corner kicks, and we just have not been able to take advantage of them.
Yeah, I agree.
And unfortunately, that's how ball go.
That's the way baseball go.
That's
the way soccer go.
That's how it goes sometimes. 15 seconds. There we go. Edgar trying to make something happen. I like it. Handball right in front of the referee. No call.
Yep, that's going to do it for the first half. Palestine leading 2-0. Before we go anywhere, again, I want to give a big shout out to our friends at Alliance Bank. Here at Chad's Media, we know the love and support that Alliance Bank has for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. Stop by and see them on the square or use one of their many convenient drive-through services. You can also visit alliancebank.com for all your financial and banking needs or give them a call at 903-885-2187. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a few minutes for the remainder of this game.
Let me tell you about our new friends over at Essential Business Solutions. Your organization's network and IT problems can come out of nowhere. Let Essential Business Solutions do all the IT work for you. From managed IT services, disaster recovery, and backup solutions, new hardware and other IT services is needed. Give them a call at 903-335-7581. Essential Business Solutions, they make technology accessible. Here in Sulphur Springs, we like to support our own people. If you're looking for a hometown guy to cover you on all your home, auto, and life insurance needs, Josh Boatman is the clear answer. With Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, nobody knows the people of Hopkins County and their insurance needs better than Josh. Give Josh a call at 903-348-1527 or email him at jboatman@txfb-ins.com to see how he can help you today. The Way Bible Church wants to welcome you home on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. or 10:45. You can also catch our live stream at 10:45 at twbcss.com, Facebook, or YouTube. Come find a place to belong at The Way Bible Church.
D&B Loans is your hometown loan specialist and tax preparer. Located on Gilmer Street, D&B Loans is family-owned and operated with over 30 years of experience. They offer personal loans of anywhere from $100 to $3,000. They also offer in-house financing on high-quality furniture and appliances, from sofas to bedroom sets, mattress sets, and more. They also offer tax prep and utility bill pay. J. Hodge Chevrolet, the most awarded vehicles at the most awarded dealership. A Mark of Excellence Award winner, J. Hodge Chevrolet has also won awards for Best Automotive Dealership and Best Auto Repair Shop. They're such big supporters of the Sulphur Springs Wildcats, they're even located on Wildcat Way. Find new roads to J. Hodge Chevrolet. Give them a call at 903-307-2077. Don't overpay. Go CJ. Hooten's Hardware in Emory features brands you know and love, such as Cub Cadet, Echo, Milwaukee, Skag Power Equipment, Steel, and much more. Hooten's Hardware, they're more than just nuts and bolts. You can visit Hooten's on East Lennon Drive in Emory. Call Hooten's today at 903-473-8788 or visit their website, hootensteel.com. Clayton Homes of Sulphur Springs is dedicated to helping you find the perfect manufactured or modular home for your family. Whether you're still researching or ready to find your dream home today, our team is committed to answering any questions you might have. Visit claytonofsulphursprings.com or give them a call at 903-438-0820 to see how they can make your family's dreams come true.
Here at Chad's Media, we know the love and support that Alliance Bank has for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. Stop by and see them on the square or use one of their many convenient drive-through services. You can also visit alliancebank.com for all your financial and banking needs or give them a call at 903-885-2187.
Let me tell you about our new friends at Vinks Pest Control. Locally owned and operated, they are the go-to source for effective pest control. Give them a call for any of your pest control needs, residential or commercial. They also offer a 100% guarantee. If you're still seeing pests after treatment, they will come back at no cost. You can visit their website, vinkspestcontrol.com, or give them a call at 972-855-8469 to get a free quote today. Vinks Pest Control, experts who care. Bulkley Trucking, based in Brashear, has earned a reputation as a highly reliable, timely, and professional carrier, and you could be the next member of the Bulkley team. At Bulkley, it's about family. They guarantee weekly pay as well as flexible hours. They also are very accommodating as they offer training programs and CDL testing on site. Give them a call at 903-582-2305 or visit bulkleytrucking.com to see how you can apply today. Donnie's Heat and Air Conditioning Service is locally owned and operated with over 25 years of experience and looks forward to serving you. Call 903-307-9786 for same-day service or visit them on East Shannon Road. Donnie's Heat and Air for all your heating, ventilation, and air conditioning needs.
Let me tell you about our friends Marcy Gamble and Micah Clark over at Amatus Healthcare, both of which have over a decade of experience. Amatus specializes in after-surgery care or after hospitalization or a new diagnosis of chronic illness. They also offer skilled nursing, physical, occupational, and speech therapies, as well as medical social work and certified nurse aides. They provide local leadership and are involved in the community. Stop by and see Amatus Healthcare today. Jones Custom Structures offers a number of custom structures specific to any of your needs. They offer storage buildings, cabins, carports, shops, metal homes, steel building kits, as well as dirt and concrete work, offices, greenhouses, barn dominiums, covered areas, and barns. Give them a call at 903-440-3680 or email jonesfirewood@yahoo.com to see how they can meet any of your building needs.
Chick-fil-A is where everyone is the guest of honor, no matter your lifestyle or taste buds. Grilled, fried, or spicy, there's something for everyone. Delivering and catering available for all those hungry cats. Order in-store or on the Chick-fil-A app. We look forward to seeing you soon. Go Wildcats. Katie Adair with Janet Martin Realty is your hometown realtor. Getting into the real estate market can be overwhelming and intimidating. Who better to go with than the best hometown realtor who knows the people of Hopkins County and their real estate needs? Katie was born and raised here in Hopkins County, and she even taught at SSISD for 6 years. Nobody works harder and is happier to help the people of Hopkins County than Katie Adair. Give her a call at 903-243-2304 or email her at katie@janetmartinrealty.com. That is Katie, K-A-T-I, to see how she can put you in a new home today. And thank you for joining us back from Rose Stadium here in Tyler. We are at the half. Sulphur Springs currently trailing 2-0. I'm going to bring Slade and Woody back here in just 1 second to recap everything we've seen. But first, I want to tell you about some of our friends, starting with Jones Custom Structures. They offer a number of custom structures specific to any of your needs. They offer storage buildings, cabins, carports, shops, metal homes, steel building kits, as well as dirt and concrete work, offices, greenhouses, barn dominiums, covered areas of barns, you name it. Give them a call at 903-440-3680 or email jonesfirewood@yahoo.com to see how they can meet any of your building needs. They also have you covered on seasoned wood for smoking. Also want to give a big shout out to Josh Boatman. Here at Sulphur Springs, we like to support our own people. If you're looking for a hometown guy to cover you on all your home, auto, and life insurance needs, Josh Boatman is the clear answer. With Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, nobody knows the people of Hopkins County and their insurance needs better than Josh. Give him a call at 903-348-1527 or email him at jboatman@txfb-ins.com to see how he can help you today. And finally, once again, want to give a big shout out to the Way Bible Church. They want to welcome you home on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. or 10:45. You can also catch their live stream at 10:45 at twbcss.com, Facebook, or YouTube. Come find a place to belong at the Way Bible Church. And actually, I've got a one more word from the Way Bible Church, and then we'll be right back.
Hi everyone, my name is Joel T. Meyer, and this is my wife Sherry and our boys Caleb and Aaron. And we want to personally invite you and your family to join us this Easter at a very special time here at the Way Bible Church. We have spent the last 20 plus years here in Hopkins County preparing for this very moment, and it's just for you. Easter is the time of the year that is set aside to celebrate the resurrection of our Savior, Jesus Christ. And in that celebration, we find joy and comfort and peace, things that this world is searching for and cannot find without Him.
This Easter, if you're searching for joy, if you're chasing after peace, or if you are longing to be comforted, you don't have to keep trying on your own. Come join us and see for yourself that life change happens here.
We'll save you a seat. We can't wait to see you here.
All right, we are back from the half. Just a minute and a half left until we get started. Slade, Woody, how are y'all feeling where we're at right now?
That's what I was going to ask Slade. You've been down on that field in a playoff game before for the Wildcats.
Yeah.
What's the halftime speech sound like?
You know, there's really kind of two thoughts that a coach could have, like calm and confident, like we got this, let's keep playing our game and doing what we know how to do best. Or it's let's go out there and let's get in a fight and let's play like we've never played before, and we're about to be as aggressive as we can possibly be and get after it. So my mentality, I'm rah, let's go, let's hype up these guys. But sometimes knowing what your team wants and how they respond to things, it depends on kind of what your team looks like. So
if your dad walked into that locker room at halftime, what would he have done?
Listen, I don't know if the sponsors would appreciate the language utilized in that type of speech. But yeah, definitely for the kids that aren't, stepping up and doing what they need to do, they're getting called out.
Our team looks fired up right now.
Yeah, the leaders are getting called out. and it's going to be put on their shoulders. And he's looking at the bench saying who's ready to step up and become a leader, right? So those are the moments that a coach can either motivate you or stay calm. It just depends on what type of team you got. So it looks like Upton's pretty hyped up right now.
Yeah.
And he should be.
What else is new, though? When's he?
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. So I'm hoping he gave them a speech that is wanting these kids to run through a brick wall.
Yeah, they look fired up.
You know what? I'm just going to say the obvious here. Score a goal, and it's 2-1. We're in the ball game. Boy, something tells me this Palestine team hadn't really had a ton of crazy emotions over the course of this season, so we could certainly give them some with a goal.
You know, this is also a very unique situation for some of the freshmen like Jackson Hare and Medina and Eric Rodriguez. I mean, to be getting this kind of experience as a freshman, I mean, this is a very unique experience for even the younger guys on this team.
Oh, this is huge. Being a freshman on varsity alone and getting playing time, that's
especially in the second round of the playoffs against the #1 team in the state. Yeah, that's huge.
That is insane. So yeah, it looks like we're getting aggressive. We're trying to play it to the corner, make something happen. Let's keep the ball on this side of the field. Yuri with a little bit of a stab there, but he got back. And again, they want it outside to number 8 over here. That looks like that's their game plan.
We're giving them in the business, though.
We got to give them the smoke the whole time. There we go. Playing aggressive. Got the call. I like it.
Let's see here. Who is that? What number is the left back?
20.
Number 12?
20.
He's done a fine job all night long, though. They're obviously targeting number 8, right wing, all night long.
Yeah, looking up Palestine's record, 26-1-1. So
26-1-1.
Yeah, it's pretty salty.
That is solid. That's how you get the #1 team in the state honor.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, talking to the girls, you know, I went down there after the girls' game. They're pumped. Everybody is all smiles. And, you know, our region, we've got a tough region, arguably the toughest region in the state. Everybody knows it. You know why? Because all roads lead to Salina.
Ooh.
Salina, it's the best team I've ever seen. They are. It's like watching Ivan Drago training to fight Rocky.
In Rocky IV, the most hype
we need to put together a training montage.
Yeah,
then,
a little training montage.
Yeah.
Exactly. Nice flick by Hare. Going to make a run. We got Aubrey in the corner. If he can just get some space, make a move. I like it. We got to keep making the run, gentlemen. We're staying 2 up top, up at the high of the box. Let's go.
Nice turn. Oh, my gosh.
Unlucky.
JC Salas down there, number 11.
I like JC. Good kid. Plays a lot of soccer. And here we go. We're kind of on our. Oh, there we go. Good defense. Good ball to Edgar. First touch, got to make it count.
This kid is nervous. They're leaving him 1v1. Let's see your time.
Left. Come on, Edgar.
Oh, my gosh. What a great save.
Great save.
That's what you need, though. If they're going to be able to isolate that right back 1v1, that's bad news for this Palestine team. I'm surprised they let that happen.
That's the opportunity Edgar's been waiting all night for. I mean, not that he did anything wrong there, but
yeah, I was interested why he went for a power shot there. Like that was as hard as he could possibly kick it.
Oh, that's a foul.
There we go.
And that's a card coming out, I think.
Yeah, it should be. Cleats up.
They are not pulling out the card.
Nope. What's his? I guess that's just his whistle in his hand. I thought he was going to pull it as well.
Yeah, again, being way up here, hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I thought Edgar could have placed that a little bit more. He had space. That defender definitely defended him the wrong way. Oh, wow. We can't let it go through 3 guys. All right, there we go. Aubrey's wanting to play tonight. Get it to his feet. Get it to Edgar's feet. Hare, do the annoying work. And just make something happen. You definitely can't be stabbing and losing it in the middle and allowing them to get it outside. A little give and go. Great save by Ty.
And good recovery, too.
Almost caught Ty on his heels a little bit, on his line. That's a picture of what you draw up as a coach. Play it from the back to the middle, get it outside, get it across the middle of the net. Easier said than done, but they just did it. Drop it back. There we go.
Hey, Slade, we were asking this other. What's the story with Edgar Salazar? Does he play club ball somewhere? Is
Yeah,
he playing in college?
Him
What's
and Aubrey play. I believe it is for
Roma. If Aubrey plays on Dallas Roma, so
yeah,
he's
it's
on a Roma.
Roma.
He's
I
a
think
Roma
it's
player
Roma.
too?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I think they're both Roma, and yeah, they play together. And I don't know what his college career is on. Another nice give and go. Ooh. We cannot be waiting for the ref to make the call for you. You have to play until the whistle blows, gentlemen.
Hey, both programs, though, Dallas Roma, I mean, I don't know how many of the kids play on the boys team, but that's where Jolie Moore, Addie Fenton, Emma Romero, Anna Williams, Haley Schultz for many, many years. She's not playing this year. There are a lot of kids, on the Dallas Roma. So, yeah, making an impact in Sulphur Springs, Texas. I like it.
I do, too. All right. We haven't been successful defending these. Let's make this count. Good ball in. Woo! Just missed it.
We said they're making an impact on Sulphur Springs. Maybe Sulphur Springs making an impact on them.
Big Mike. Maybe both.
There you go. No, it's cool to see just how much soccer has grown here in Sulphur Springs and continue to do so.
Yeah, we got a couple of guys in town trying to make some club teams happen, get to some better competition. So it's good. It definitely is good. We got an indoor program as well.
The club option has been attempted many, many times in Sulphur Springs.
I think we had this conversation at lunch this week.
The problem is the talent pool is not as large as some of the metropolitan areas, and everybody here drives to Dallas. Nobody drives east.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That's where when you start competing with other sports and girls and boys and Dayton and volleyball and cheerleading and
UIL,
and I mean, the numbers just dwindle statistically, and so that'd be sweet if we could outline a true club team based out of Sulphur Springs that lasted a little while.
Jackson Hare trying to catch up to it. But.
Good idea. 5 is matching Justin's, foot
that
for foot
5
there.
is quick.
Yeah, he's quick.
6 minutes into the second half. 34 left.
Hey, we don't. You got to be quick on those.
You don't got to get them both back, immediately, but.
Yeah, we got to be quick on that transition when we had them, but they wanted to get it to somebody else to throw the ball in. There we go, Hare. He might call you on that. Oh, nope, he didn't. Let's keep going.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't dribble right into him. You got lucky there. Here we go.
Here's JC.
Really solid defense right there. Tough defense.
Yeah, that play, we lucked out right there a little bit. The ball trickled out, got between his legs. But, yeah, he definitely dribbled right into pressure when he had a nice space outside.
Matthew Clark saves the day.
Now down 2-0, you asked about them switching Yuri, bringing him back. Do you think at any point you would switch him back to what he had been playing? Or?
Yeah, 100%. It's almost like, it's tough because you want his foot and his speed back there in the back, but you definitely need to have somebody to be able to fill that shoe that can hopefully make an impact back there. But, yeah, Yuri up front would be dangerous right now with Edgar. I know Hare is quick, so that may be somebody that they could put in the back. I don't know his defensive mindset and skill set, but we can help compensate for that
with speed and athleticism.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's how we gotta win those balls in the box. Is be the first one to them.
Speaking of Hare.
Woo.
Oh.
Nope. He fell on his own foot. He fell on his own foot. Ground monster. There we go. Stay on side here. All right, let's get some numbers up, gentlemen. Yeah.
These boys are ready to take a 1v1 anytime they have the opportunity to. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, my mindset is get rid of it to somebody else and let them score, and then you go open up to give them an opportunity to pass it off to you. Good idea by Hare there. Just we're a little late on the run. Alvarez right there, just age kind of showed.
32 minutes left. Yeah, with y'all, I'm very much more of like a let me see how quick I can pass this thing kind of mentality.
Yeah, as long as it's a good pass and
right, you can obviously make one too many passes, or it can go either way, but.
This guy's got too
Well,
much
even
speed
like
down
there,
here.
you know, you can almost do a give and go type of thing, or I don't know.
Yeah, no. A lot of these kids, they want that highlight reel. They want to juke that player out. They want
especially when your game's being broadcast. Here's my chance for a highlight reel.
That's true. That is true. And what's nice is with what do they call it? Huddle now.
Yeah.
You know, you got a highlight reel if you have a good game right after the game, which is pretty slick. And if you do have this talent level that Aubrey and Edgar have, you know, stuff can happen. Right there, Edgar just drew the attention of 3 guys. But what does that do? That just opens up the opportunity for somebody else. A lot of these kids are just hoping Edgar makes a goal, right, and does all the work. But that's not how that mindset should be.
Yeah, 31 minutes left in this one. Still 2-0.
Uh-oh, we got a set piece coming up. We're doing something a lot different.
Now we saw
and we should.
Palestine score off one a second ago.
Here. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Goalie punched him right in the temple, but he almost got his head on it. Better ball there, 20.
Oh, what a counter. What a counter.
Yep.
This guy, and bad pass saved our
what
day.
an awful pass. That is, if I'm 8 right there, I'm not clapping saying, you know, you're all right. I'm wearing him out saying, no, you gotta set me up.
Yeah, when am I going to get another chance like that? Like,
Yeah, you had all day. Right now we made a few subs, get some guys some breaks. That's White, out on White. There we go, good call. Time to be aggressive here.
Wanted to go quick, I feel like, but just kind of.
Yeah, didn't have numbers. Alvarez a little slow to get up top.
So we are now under the 30-minute mark. 29:48 left.
Good throw in. Let's go win it, boys. Got 2 freshmen in the box right now. Aubrey on the backside, Edgar up top.
Good hustle there from here.
Yep. He brings a lot of that to the table.
Absolutely.
That's just not knowing what to do with the ball right there. Just kicking it. We could have dropped that back to Ty. Big drop if we needed to. But there's too many defenders collapsing on one ball.
Yeah, I've noticed you don't see a ton of that, and I always kind of wonder why you don't see more of it.
Man, if you can, you know, bring your goalie into the mix, it definitely helps slow the game down. You'll see a lot.
It gets you out of trouble, and you can actually utilize the width of the game, which sometimes we get bottled up, both on the boys' side and girls' side, and when we could use the width. Boy, it
ran into him. Yeah, you're definitely right. I agree with you. It just depends on the goalie's comfort level, though, of being able to have the ball at their feet, because they cannot pick it up if it's passed back to them.
Fair.
And then when you have a keeper that has good ball skills and is confident and making good decisions, then you'll see them playing back. I'm not saying that just may not be the style of this team, but a lot of teams, that's going to be an active part of the distribution.
Yeah, they'll
of the
swing
ball.
it around. They'll swing it around and utilize that as another defender. Here's where we've gotten in trouble. Let's see how we respond. Low ball, nice. Clark got it out of there. All right. Oh, difficult ball right there. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Let's push up. Nice cut back. Get it to Edgar. Make a run.
Nice turn. He's got 1 defender on him now.
Whoop. That could have been dangerous. Man, you just can't do it by yourself. Yeah, and not at this level, not against this team.
And what do you say to a guy like that, though? He's done it all year against high-level teams, and nothing else is working, so can you blame the guy for trying to?
No, we're going to definitely keep trying. We're definitely going to keep trying.
Yeah. But at some point, I would like to see him draw half the defense back there with him and serve up a little negative ball to somebody wide open.
He's got to, right? That's aggressive right there. Still no card. So, boys, let's play aggressive. I don't know why we're not.
Their fans are not loving this.
27 minutes, 10 seconds left.
But, I mean, dude, that's how it works. The referees draw the line in the sand on exactly what's acceptable and what's not, and it's a very physical.
Well, it's on you as a smart player or a smart team to see where that line is. And, once you start seeing it, using it.
Yeah, the very first typically run. Oh, man, that's a good ball. And 21 almost handballed it for us. He I don't know what he was doing. That ball should have never leaked out of the back of the box. But, at the beginning of the game, I would always be aggressive and kind of see what was going to get called, right? What kind of game were we about to play?
See if you can get carded. How quickly?
Well, I mean, to me, that's in every sport.
That's not. Got carded?
My wife is here in the booth. She'll tell a funny story in college. Her mother, or my now mother-in-law, and her mom came to a game. I think it was in Ouachita, or it might have been at Harding. And I fell down in the box, and I handballed it. I ended up handballing it in the box, and it was purely unintentional. This one was. I'll say this one was. I got kicked out of the game within like 2 minutes. I fell down, and it blocked a goal. It literally blocked a goal.
With your now mother-in-law who came to watch you play?
Came to watch, and I'm sitting there just so embarrassed. My coach is ridiculously mad. Anyway, we were terrible in college, but anyway, that being said, it was
the
within
people
a couple
watching
minutes.
don't know that, Slade. You can lie.
Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, no.
I heard y'all were great.
You can go look up my stats. I got a couple of goals. But that being said, it was oh, my goodness. Yeah, a couple minutes. I disappointed my future mother-in-law right there.
And it's all been downhill since?
It's all been downhill since. I like it, Tyler.
25 minutes left in this one.
Good idea. He's thinking he could sneak it behind.
Well, Slade, I don't care what anyone says. I love you.
I appreciate
I really
it.
do.
Love you too, buddy. I love you too. I do appreciate the love.
You're all right.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Woody. All right.
I don't see Woody as a big I love you guy. Am I wrong about that? Or?
I mean, I say it to when I go to, like, I was in Fort Worth a few weeks back, went to Dane's Craft Barbecue.
Oh,
and I was looking at the slice of brisket, and I was like,
I already
gosh, I love you.
So you forgot we're talking to the Weber Ninja.
You're right.
I mean, I know good food when I see it, especially barbecue. It's my favorite pastime.
Have you seen that old commercial where it's that big house and they're all saying good night, love you, good night, love you, and then all the lights are going off? That's what he does to his grills. And he walks to each one of them.
I shine them up, polish them, and give them a hug before bed.
I love you. I'll play with you tomorrow. Hilarious.
Palestine still feeling very much in control so far.
Oh, my.
Very good left out right there.
What a save. That right there was number 12, was it? That just made contact? I think that's, no, is that 12?
Whew.
It is hard to see from up here,
That
but
is scary.
What a play. I guess that's Manuel Tellez. I think that's number 12 down there, but he literally saved what looked like to be a for sure goal.
Yeah, from here it looked like it was going in the back of the net. It was tough to say.
23 minutes left. I had my daughter's club coach just text me. His daughter plays for Sunnyvale High School. They were playing Ranchview down 2-0 with about this much time left, about 23 minutes left in the game, and they came back and won 3-2.
Oh, let's go.
So that gives me hope that I mean, we certainly haven't pressured the ball as much this half, but anything can happen. We've had an opportunity, obviously, from Edgar and some other good runs.
Well, maybe this right here will lead to another one.
Aubrey's had several good runs up there as well. So.
Ooh, close.
Mike can keep it over here. I'm also wondering, Slade, when you were still in high school, did you get to play on any field like this, like a college stadium or a stadium type thing like this?
Turf wasn't. It was the old turf. It was like field turf was starting to come into play, and so there was a few Dallas teams that we played on, and then in college it became real big, and so no, high school was actually, and also the fields weren't as big in high school because we typically had we would use the lines of the football field.
Oh, really?
As well. So when I got to college, it was a big change because it was
really
the traditional,
traditional
soccer field. And
I only ask because I feel like win or lose for either of these teams, like being a senior playing on a field like this, like that would be a very cool experience.
Yes, so great.
It makes you wonder what.
Here we go. Come on.
It makes you wonder what Friday night lights are here at Tyler Rose Stadium. Can you imagine packed house? What
You know how many kids are sliding down those hills over there? Like that'd be a blast if I was a little kid coming and watch a game here.
Absolutely.
When it snows, I'm sure they were wanting to come up here and get some action going.
Oh yeah. Yeah, to your point, Tyler, there's 20 minutes left in the half or left in the season. I'm putting my talent up front, and then I'm just putting my athletes in the back. Like Clark,
right?
Leave him in the back, or Alex, move one of those guys up front, move two of them up front.
Well, even
if we
like
get a
with
score
Jackson
goal on us,
here,
doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah, put Jackson in the back, right? Let him just.
He keeps almost losing that matchup to 5. Well, he's not going to be in that matchup with 5 anymore. He's going to be, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I think we got Yuri making a run up top. I don't know if they got our note that we just sent them.
Hey, we made the call the last game too with some little tactical adjustments.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's almost like y'all know what you're talking about.
That is, that one's tough.
I'm going to tell them right now, y'all go score a goal on this one. Now's the time.
I like it.
Just speak it into existence. Manifest it.
You got to believe it.
Gotta believe.
Looks like we had a little subbing issue there. All right, here we go, Garrett. You got to go to the ball, Garrett.
Woo! I mean, like Ted Lasso, got to believe. Y'all been watching some Ted Lasso?
Yeah, no, I got to pick up season 2. But I think I like the quote from, was it Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber? You're saying there's a chance?
You're saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance.
Hey, we're into season 3 now, man.
Oh, we're in season 3?
Yeah.
All right, nice. Well, I like to, just hit his left foot, mishit it. Yeah, I definitely need to. I saw season 1, need to pick back up season 2 and 3. But I'm cheap and don't want to pay for an Apple subscription. So I'm going to wait till season 3's finished and get my 1 free week of Apple TV.
That's the way to do that.
Because I don't watch anything else on Apple TV.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't love it as much. I like. I seem to watch Paramount Plus. A lot of good stuff on there.
Man, I've moved to straight up YouTube podcasts. That's about how I consume all my content now.
Well,
do you mean like Down and Out, which you can watch on Chad's Media on Wednesday nights?
Yeah, starring Tyler Lennon and Corey Hankins and
whoever wins our bracket this coming week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It ain't going to be me, I'll tell you that.
No, right. So we did a little bracket at home between myself, my wife, Kendra, and my oldest, Riker. And he's whooping us. He's whooping us. Yeah, he's got, I think right now he's only got 1 team left, but we're way out. We're definitely way out. And for y'all's bracket, you know what I did? Here we go. Yeah, Yuri is up front now, which is nice. They did take our feedback. What I did for the bracket in y'all's group, Tyler, is a little aggressive there. Is just copy Jay Billis's.
Nice.
That's all I did. And it is garbage.
Dang.
It was garbage bracket.
Yeah, I'm a little bummed out about that one. I won't say where I'm ranked right now, but when it's your show and you're in the bottom half of the, that's not a great look.
Yeah, I would say I think I'm in the middle right now.
Middle's not a bad place to be. I was hovering kind of middle or above for most of the time. And then
if UConn makes a run, I got UConn in the Final Four, so if UConn makes a run, then I'll be.
Dude, they have been dang good. UConn does that, though. They'll barely get into the tournament and then win the whole thing.
Yeah.
They do that.
Did y'all watch the Texas game?
The last one?
Yeah.
No, I missed that game.
I did.
I was shocked. I was taking a nap, and they were up by 12, and then I dozed off and woke up, and they were down by 1, and
right.
And they were down by
completely, I was like, well, they've got that one, obviously, and then stopped even paying attention, and then I looked back up. I'm like, what is happening?
The most Texas thing ever.
Well, it looks like Yuri's back at defense now. All right, we're pulling jerseys here. We're pushing. There we go. So we played indoor with Aubrey for about 4 years ago. A bunch of these kids that are now seniors, and they were playing in the men's league with us, and they learned real quick. You got to play a little tougher in indoor.
Oh yeah.
And,
because you were on the CrossFit team.
Yeah.
And y'all just rough and tough, bumping into everybody.
Yeah, we were like brick walls out there, and man, by the end of the season, their style of play changed and they got more aggressive and they grew so much. And honestly, I feel like the way they played, because they're such possession style players and so quick and fast and honestly way more skilled than all of us, but just our aggressiveness and our just toughness, hopefully rubbed off on them a little bit. But they would be going up against men's teams, and yeah, it was tough for them at first, but they figured it out.
I if you'll recall that same season, I was helping Alexi out coaching some of the JV boys. Some of those kids are playing right now.
Yeah, I know. That's awesome.
Young.
Here we go.
Probably 14 years old at that time. So,
I love to see that, and it's fun getting walking around, seeing them in Walmart. They all say what's up, and Yeah, there's a good group of kids here. So I guess we got number 1 up front from the back.
Alexis passing.
Yeah,
on.
Alexis. All right, he's going to take a shot. Ooh!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man, that had got his on Alexis' foot, played it back in the middle.
Which, when he first, I thought he was maybe going to be able to do that, but
Yeah, that was dangerous. Honestly,
16:30 left.
I don't know if Edgar mishit that or was trying to play an aggressive pass. I'm not sure what he did, what he was going for there. Where are you taking us to eat after this, Tyler?
Well, you know, I was going to ask Woody the same thing. I thought maybe he was treating us.
Man.
You're the food guy, you know. I just thought.
If I don't even, I think they are open, but if I will get vetoed because we got to go back. In Tyler, Texas, anytime you're here, there's only one place you want to go, and that is Stanley's. Stanley's is some of the best barbecue known to man. They have famous, obviously good standard barbecue, brisket, ribs, that type of stuff, but they have a mother-in-law sandwich, an ex-wife sandwich, kind of names like that. The mother-in-law, I think, is like half chopped beef, half pulled pork with a bunch of barbecue sauce on it. One of the OGs of Texas barbecue.
Oh, wow.
And, yeah, it's good. So if you're ever over here. And then the best single dish I've ever eaten at any barbecue place ever, they have it, the Mother Clucker. And it is like a smoked chicken sandwich, big candy bacon, fried egg. If you get it Cadillac style, has guacamole on it.
Well, I was
talking about food. I'm in.
Listen, I was gonna say I thought we were going down the same line of what the best place is here in Tyler. It's Mercado's. And
dude, it is Mercado's. I almost chimed in with Mercado's, and I was like, oh, whoa, I was way wrong. It's Mercado's.
Then
you got the sopapillas. I'm sorry,
it's
you're
Mercado's,
vetoed, brother.
Oh my gosh, what a shot at Jackson.
Well, it's Mercado's too, behind Chick-fil-A, of course. But
I would like to take a poll of people actually from here. This is bad news.
Oh,
and good news.
Closing it down.
But there's no way that would get outvoted over Stanley's. Stanley's is the thing, man.
Throw it on the poll. Put it in the comments below.
Yeah, put it in the comments. You've got to be in the mood for barbecue, and you got to be willing.
Which is always.
You've got to be willing to suffer the rest of the day. After I eat barbecue brisket, I want to take a nap. That's what I want to do.
What's wrong with that? So yeah,
it's not realistic to be able to go take a nap after you eat. Sorry, we all don't have banker's hours and
not everybody works from home in their pajamas.
Touche.
Everybody knows you're shirtless until your Zoom starts.
That's most of the time. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, nice little.
Here we go. Come on, gentlemen. We just need to put one in the back of the net and just change this game. Edgar's getting back. Man, you got to call that foul. All right, there we go.
Which they did.
I'm okay with Edgar even flopping. Give us a flop in the box or something. When you got 3 guys on you and they're kicking, fall down. All right, here we go. Let's make a run.
$13 minutes, 8 seconds left in this one.
Yeah, it looks like they're stacking them back a little bit more now.
So we keep on talking about food while we're in
Yeah.
there. You want to know the next best, some of my favorite ribs ever in this area?
If it's not Slaughter's Barbecue, I don't really want to.
Yeah, exactly. Slaughter's is not in this area.
I mean, it's Northeast.
Slaughter's will agree with these because Slaughter's a barbecue foodie. Country Tavern, right there in Kilgore. They're known for lots of good barbecue, but their ribs, they don't even have a menu. You have to say what's on the menu, and they say rib plate and this. And when you're done, they bring out this hot wash rag.
Oh, that's nice.
To get your fingers all done. Oh, so good. I bet you if David Slaughter was listening, he would chime in and tell you both of those barbecue recommendations are phenomenal.
I believe it.
Oh, Woody and barbecue.
What's dangerous about that, though, I work across the street from Slaughter's, and he has outstanding everything.
Yep.
But brisket, ribs, specials, all kinds of stuff.
Shout out to the Boudin.
Boudin, oh my gosh.
We have got to get something going up front. We are losing it. We're trying to get it to Edgar. Edgar's hanging out on the 50-yard line right now. He's dropping back a little bit more.
Yuri's back now again.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of moved to the middle since Alexis has moved up front.
11 minutes, 48 seconds in this one. Again, I want to thank for any of y'all that have hung out with us since the very beginning of this thing all the way to now. Hopefully y'all have enjoyed your, what is it, Tuesday night? Tuesday night? Yeah. Hopefully you've enjoyed your Tuesday night as much as we have.
Having a good time.
Having a good time.
Yeah. Turn up Tuesdays.
We're having a good time.
Big throw in. This kid can chunk it.
No, again, one more time, Slade and Woody both, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, man. We appreciate it.
Oh, man, it's been fun. It's you're around good company. And
well, I wouldn't think I'm good company, but I appreciate the kind words.
It makes things a little bit easier. Looks like some of the fans are heading home, trying to get ahead of the 9 o'clock Tyler traffic.
I was reading through some of the comments, and this one Palestine fan in the Chad's Media YouTube, he was commenting during the Ladycats game. It sounds like, well, I don't know who he is. Palestine needed an AC service because they hot. Sulphur Springs going to need to go to the hardware store after P-Town blows their house down.
I like that.
Going to need a new roof after Palestine blows the roof off there. So I'm assuming.
Okay.
They're 80 years old.
Just responding to the different commercials.
It sounds like it aligns with the commercials every single time.
That's awesome.
But obviously he wasn't talking about the girls team because that didn't happen.
That's great. Oh,
but I love.
That's always the thing that trips me out about these is especially during playoff games. We always get viewers from the other school, and like you never think about that, you know.
Right.
But
no, I think about it. That's why my comments were pretty harsh on some of the terrible passes they've
you're
made.
like, I hope y'all are listening.
Yeah, I hope every single one of you are listening and get offended by it.
But pretty cool that you guys get people watching this content from everywhere. And I mean, we had friends. One of my wife's really good friends, best friends from high school and college. They live in Philadelphia, and they were watching the game because they have their son's the same age as Anna. And it's pretty neat being able to watch from all over. There's a lot of people that text me, hey, we were at a track meet. You got to watch. So awesome.
Nice.
Some friends of ours from the Caddo Mills area, they had a little watch party and made it a point to they couldn't get out here due to the 5:30 time frame and everything. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, 5:30 in Tyler's tough.
Yeah.
We appreciate all of our viewers. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us on this Tuesday night, watching some Sulphur Springs Ladycat and Wildcat soccer. Just 9:03 left in this one. You know, I'm going to say it every chance I get.
Good looking out. Danger, danger when that ball gets in the box. Yeah, I like that the cheerleaders came out tonight to support both teams. Looks like they got little soccer balls they're throwing. Oh, Jackson, make something happen. Oh. Dangerous. Catch the goalie off his line. Drop it back, Jackson. Keep it simple. Don't play to pressure. Yeah, the cheerleaders came out tonight. They had little soccer balls they were throwing after a goal or a big play.
We saw them at Friday's game. Or what was that last week? Thursday night.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You don't get to see that often. Nice move by number 10.
Minutes left in this one.
Yeah, here comes their.
Still defensively, I feel like Sulphur Springs has been pretty solid here tonight.
Yeah, it's set pieces just tore us up.
Yep.
And you look at literally 2 plays that changed the outcome of this game. And you look at the opportunities that we gave ourselves, we just did not capitalize on them.
Of course, Woody, do you happen to know who the girls would play next round or anything? Or are we not that far along yet?
Repeat the question.
The girls, do we know who they would play next round?
I don't know the outcome of Bullard and Kilgore yet. So
it'd be the winner
of those two.
Kilgore.
And so I don't know who's the favorite. Obviously, you get the more and more weeks that pass, the tighter the matchups.
Right. And you said that would tie the furthest they've gone in the playoffs.
Correct.
Yeah, what did Joel Bailey text us? He texted
us last time that in 2019, the furthest they went was
2016 team. If they win the next one, girls will pass the 2016 team and play in the regional tourney.
Right.
Nice.
So I guess the third round is the furthest. I think they went in 2016. I guess it was.
Nice
I thought
move.
It was 19, but oh my gosh.
Too many touches.
That's going to be a card.
Yeah, cleats up to the goalie.
Now, the boys did go that far in 2019, if that's what you're thinking already. But
No card. They do not
This
card
guy,
here.
I don't think he brought him. I think he forgot him.
just left him in the car.
It happens. You know what? Goal. Referees are people too. It happens.
He's trying to ask
I
him in the
bet
stands.
that-
Will you
I
go
bet
grab
that-
those from my car for me?
I bet that keeper's parents are hot down here. Who's standing up down here in maroon? Let's see.
Don't you touch my baby. Oh, my.
Mama's getting hot, I bet. Pissed.
Yeah, I like to get down a reels wormhole every now and then of parents and referees and getting after it. And it looks like T-ball's the theme, or baseball's the winner of.
Well, it's funny you said T-ball. I umpired high school baseball for a few years, and only at the high school level, but I would hear nightmares about, like, T-ball.
Dude.
I'm like, really? Because high school would be rough sometimes, but for the most part, I'm like, I don't, we're not doing this. But
Now, were you behind the plate ever?
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you have a signature call whenever you call a strike, call somebody out?
No, not nothing. You get what I'm all about.
Yeah,
pretty chill.
Yeah, you're
pretty chill.
You're all business and just pretty
chill. No, I also would avoid throwing people out at all costs. That's a paperwork nightmare that no one thinks about.
Yeah, fair.
And you don't want to go through.
Well, hey, what about?
You'll take a lot more than you think you will when you start thinking about paperwork involved.
Hey, what about the new rules with baseball with the new pitching and
well,
the time?
We've only got 5.5 minutes left. I don't know if that's gonna be long enough. It's a
no. Let me just say,
lot.
you like it or no, don't like it.
Not
get out of there.
Not a huge fan.
Yeah,
not a huge fan.
It changes a lot.
So you ump some. So you hear some clever sarcasm and things.
Kind of it, yeah.
Like, did you get annoyed by it, or did you think it was hilarious?
Well, I think also as a former baseball player, like that's just part of it. The talking
Woo!
stuff.
Hey, that's a shoulder, ref. Shoulder. Alexi, this is time to go get a yellow card yourself. He's not throwing them. Just go get it. Like, man, that was a bad call right there. I don't know if that was in the box or not. That could have been close. Sorry to interrupt.
Would it answer your question? When I was as a player, I was enough of a smart mouth myself that like, if what you say is witty enough, I'll let it slide.
Yeah.
If it's not good and it's just, you gotta be witty about it.
There's a fine line between being sarcastic and being a jerk.
Right, exactly. Just 4:20 left in this one. Cats down 2-0.
Dangerous on goal. Oh my gosh.
Coming up with it.
You saved on goal there. Nice.
What about you, Slade? Did you do a lot of talking down there on the pitch?
Buddy, did I do a lot of talking on the pitch? Let's just say...
Dude, have you seen him indoor on the CrossFit team?
I have not, but I believe it.
Let's just say I had to quit church league softball because things got a little too aggressive. I played baseball, played travel ball my whole life, and then in high school I gave it up and started playing soccer full-time. But
yeah, I guess in high school you got to pick one, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, definitely in high school, and I went in with soccer. But yeah, baseball, they ended up moving me to the outfield because I was way too loud in the infield. And then in soccer, I was pretty aggressive. I was captain senior year, so I got a chance to talk to the referee a lot more. So
how much did they put up with?
You know what? It's interesting. When I played teams in the Metroplex, they would cuss out the refs pretty much, and I was like, oh my gosh, it was a whole new world.
Never occurred to me we could do.
Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, we can cuss at these referees, and I never realized that until I went to play in teams in the Metroplex. But then, man, you play some referees like one foul or one chirp, buddy, they shut it down. They'll throw a card out real quick, and then you're like, oh. We can't do this tonight.
It's like you said, though, coming out from the gate and finding where my line is on all things. And
you've got to know.
From there.
Yeah.
But, hey, like these guys, these refs, they've been consistent. I mean, they hadn't done anything crazy either way. I mean, and they didn't call a PK down here.
Yeah, exactly. No, they're definitely letting the game play.
Hey, so just in, unofficial, but it looks like Kilgore won their game, and so it looks like we're playing Kilgore on Friday night.
Big shout out to Jeremy Dolores for hitting us with that.
So that could be in Lindale, would be a neutral. I would suspect that would be a very good meeting spot for us. So
Jeremy said, "I'll be damned if I'm not going to contribute to this in some way."
I know, right?
Shout out to Jeremy. Just 2 minutes left in this one. 2-0 game. Well, did you two have fun at least?
Oh, this has been great. It's nice and warm up here.
It is nice and warm up here.
Got to talk a little barbecue.
Almost a little too warm, huh?
Yeah, it's almost a little too warm. But no, it's been good. I hate the outcome that's happening right now for the boys. We got numbers up. Good save there. But yeah, I hate the outcome for the boys and Upton and team, because I know they put a lot of time and effort into it.
Right.
Excited for the Lady Cats, and hopefully they learned a lot from this last game. Watch some film and realize they got to get a little bit wider, especially when the vertical runs aren't working.
Yeah, again, y'all obviously don't have the information on when and where the next game would be, but stay tuned along on Front Porch News, and as soon as we get that information out, we'll be putting that out, and then we'll be riding with the Lady Cats more.
Perfect.
Big news. And basically what we've decided, obviously, last time the Lady Cats played first, Wildcats played second. It happened again, and they were going to flip-flop it. The reason it didn't, Palestine went ahead and booked this stadium before they won the last game.
Oh,
and so
really?
they were not cooperating whatsoever. Their team would not budge.
Really?
And so that's why we played early again. So we're gonna set our own time frame. The next game probably have more of a 7 o'clock range time
frame. Yeah, I was about to say, I had been asked about that, and I said, well, I would think if it were just one, it would be about 7 o'clock-ish probably, but of course we won't know that until we know that.
I would imagine that's what it's going to be, and it'll be closer, and I would think we're going to rally around. We travel well anyway, even just random district games. But you saw the crowd tonight. It's going to be exciting.
Well, just got a text from one of my old officials, and he confirmed that I did talk a lot during the games. So, yeah, that's always fun. So shout out Tommy Hurley there. Last goal of 2 seconds to get beat 3-0. That's tough, gentlemen.
That is tough.
Tough way to end.
Yeah, they were counting on the clock to run out, but they got the play off. So
did they count it?
It went in. It went down to 1. It should gone in. They should count it. So I don't know if the clock's going to count it, but I saw the timer hit 2-1.
Yeah. Either way, that's going to do it from us here tonight. One more time. Congratulations to this Wildcat team for having as good of a season as they had, making it to the second round of the playoffs. It's great from Coach Upton and the guys, all these seniors who worked so hard, played so hard this year. Again, thank you to every single one of you that hung out with us here tonight on Front Porch News and Chad's Media. Like I said, follow along on Front Porch News to find out when and where the Lady Cats' next game will be, and we'll be a part of that. On behalf of everyone here at Chad's Media, one more time, I want to say thank you so much to Slade and to Woody, and a big thank you to Corey Hankins, Chloe Copel for doing the great job that they did here tonight. And on behalf of everybody else, I'm Tyler Lennon. We will see you